Yep, we're here.
Okay. Alright, then that brings everybody. Okay. So, if you guys remember what happened last week, you finally implemented the final bit of the plan. You lured Faust in. Jewel took like 40 seconds alone with him, and the rest of you guys were a little busy dealing with some friends he brought alongside him.
Like a tank.
And yeah,
He brought a tank to the battle.
he
It
did
was a
do that.
mistake.
He brought a tank to a monk battle.
Oh
Like, you
yeah.
run a tank to a battle inside of a building with a bunch of people. That usually doesn't go very well for the tank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tanks are usually long distance vehicles, not short.
Long
Range.
distance, suppressing fire.
Not you don't. It's not urban combat. Anyways.
Yes, that doesn't work that
Yes, Jewel was able to implement the long planned tool to drop Faust like a stone. Ripped out his eye.
And it broke.
Yep, it did break.
It was very sharp.
Cadence got her shots in, decided she didn't need vengeance.
It did happen. Let's see, what
Lost
else?
his
Oh,
arm.
Which I'm sure there will be a conversation about with various people in her life in the future.
Jewel went and took another visit to the little villages she's been going to and helping out, and they now have a Boggle Protector sent there by Preyshu, so he's gonna keep a watch on those people and make sure that everything goes alright. And of course, Jewel also went and spent a little time with the murder pandas.
With the murder pandas.
Murder pandas.
It's
They're
a
not
bloody
just killer
forest.
pandas. They're more than killer pandas. They're murder pandas.
Yeah, they're the murder pandas from the bloody forest.
Murderizing all the people.
Murderizing the peasants.
And Jewel re-befriended or extra befriended the big one, and even brought the big one to the meeting with Faust. And yes, that bear did indeed wreak some havoc on a lot of the people he brought with him.
Sure did.
So yeah, that was the thing. Let's see. What
I'm
else?
pretty sure he just wanted to make friends with them. They just weren't appreciative of his hugs.
Oh no, she definitely wanted to murder them. She murdered them and ate them very violently.
Very violent.
Yummy.
And spilled their blood, as you remember. She coats herself in the blood of her victims. As all murder pandas do. We all know this.
You're going to have have a chat with her, like, okay, the evil's over. You please don't kill anyone else.
Oh no, Jewel already sorted out a deal with them. As long as the people have the right possessions on them and bring the proper food offerings, they're totally fine. No problem. They can go in the bloody forest and everything. Way ahead of you on that one.
Alrighty.
So that's I don't.
Now I have Frogdor stuck in my head. But he was still tracked.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Alright, so I think that pretty much covers most of the recap, more or less. All the really huge stuff that happened that I can think of off the top of my head. I guess with that, we'll continue. So, you guys dropped them. What you gonna do now?
Well, he did.
He did.
We should probably tell his army.
That's not a bad plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
can work.
yeah.
Who wants to have the fun of telling their army that their leader is killed and that their efforts are utterly useless? I vote Kira.
Oh, so good me.
I mean, we should definitely bring the corpse.
I'll bring his head. No,
Nice.
you bring his corpse on a pike.
There you go.
Okay.
His corpus.
I also want his heart, though.
Oh, fine. You take one part of the pike, I'll take the other.
No, he's asking for the heart, not you. You
Oh,
have
heart.
the entire pike and the head. Like
Oh,
that's,
the heart. Yeah. By all means, you gotta have the heart.
that's all you, man.
Yeah, take the heart. Take the heart.
This metal thing here.
Yeah, you can have that.
Take the heart. I don't care. Fuck the heart.
Ugh.
Not literally, but fuck the heart.
So I'm
Who
guessing
takes on
Kopaka's.
Kopaka?
Kopaka wants it. If Kopaka wants it, go for it, man.
Yeah.
Go tell the armies that their efforts are futile and that they should bow to you.
Yes.
Mhm,
I
mhm.
shall. So, take it. Then I cut off his head.
Mhm.
All right. Now I need to get up the roof. So I go on the roof. Your battle is futile. We've ended him all in one blow. You are no match for us.
Why don't you breathe some lightning while you're at it?
Okay, and I just also like they just blast the breath lightning up in the air like how Godzilla does.
Nice.
Oh, I'll cast thaumaturgy to amplify his voice so everybody can hear him.
There you go. I was gonna say they're a little far and they didn't actually hear it, but there you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Voice booms outside of the city from the roof of the brothel all the way to Faust's army waiting there. You can see as you have his head on a pike, they're all staring at it, and all at once they break ranks and flee.
Yeah.
Good. We
Well, I ain't
demoralized
done
them. I
yet.
was hoping for the demoralization as opposed to the.
He'll try to fight back like that kind of thing.
Yeah, I was hoping.
Well, I'm not done yet. I still continue using my thunder breath. I hit them, but I hit them in the leg, just like intentionally missing them.
Just scare him away.
The
Yeah,
army
scare
is
boy.
pretty far away.
I was gonna say they are a little outside of the range of your lightning breath.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Okay, I
Lightning
continue.
breath anyway.
Yeah.
The
up in
effect
the
is
air.
intimidating, but yes, they've broken ranks and are fleeing.
Excellent.
Okay, so now we need to set up some Nuremberg trials.
You.
Who's going to be the judge?
Who's gonna be the judge?
We're looking for a Mr. Dread, first name Judge.
Damn it.
For some odd reason, I'm just imagining Kopaka as Judge Dredd.
What? Well, I'm not as.
I don't know. All you gotta do is like shoot things and say, "I knew they'd do that."
Okay. I knew that you do that.
Oh, and you also have to keep saying, I am the law.
I am the law! You know I break them, but I am the law!
You're also forgetting
Oh,
the fact that he
yeah.
has to wear a helmet that covers his face and never take it off.
That's
Ever.
what he does anyway.
That's what I have.
The old movie, the new one, he
The
doesn't take it
manliest
off.
shoulder pads ever.
Anyway, so as you see them breaking ranks, you see the forces of your combined military armies moving to encircle the fleeing people to keep them from actually, running away.
Yeah, there's gonna be some generals we're gonna want to have a chat with.
Yep.
Well, there you go. So what else you guys got?
That's basically it.
Fleeing isn't good enough. We want an unconditional surrender.
Well, they do eventually surrender when they're surrounded.
So do we leave it to the tribal leaders of the island to form the court?
It's not a bad idea.
I mean, they are kind of the old law of the lands.
Right, but I think the bigger thing is we're trying to hammer out a peace treaty.
Yeah.
We don't. So what we don't want happening is all of the. We don't want all of the blame falling on a whole bunch of just average, ordinary people whose only real crime was living here.
Yeah.
That is true.
We want to, we want to deal with actual criminals who actually, benefited from and or
Contributed.
Contributed. Yeah, there we go. Collaborators. That's the one we want.
That sounds like a fun tongue twister.
Yep.
Tongue
We need
twister,
something
tongue twister.
on something a little bit more unbiased, or
Yeah. An outsider, perhaps. A defense.
Not that I'm there, but outside, above table. Why don't we just get Strong and whatever his name is, and the monk order to peacekeep while they reestablish their own kind of society here.
Oh, the Order of Platinum Dragon as peacekeepers. I like that.
I don't know where Sturge got off to after we after our
Oh, you know
initial
where he
assault.
is. He told you to visit him in his office.
Oh right. Yeah. Sorry, I have to do a thing. Not right away, because I think this should take precedence. Who wants to have a word with me?
We have magic now. You can literally just
Go poof.
No.
And then how poof.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I could just.
Uh-huh.
You just zoom there.
Well, I mean, Corvo could just be like, "Yo, you want to go to Order of Platinum Dragon? Okay, accompany on," and use his metal rod of teleportation. There you go.
Well, first we should maybe make sure that things are in a state where we can, not have to,
Take it away then.
Also, there's supposed to be some demons showing up eventually to claim a device to break down the barrier from their side. So we definitely want to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, I have lemon cake on that.
Yeah.
If anybody can give us the information to make sure that somebody is being held accountable for contracts, it's in our catalog.
Yeah, you can leave that
You
particular.
know what we could do? We can give them the machines, and instead of good ammo, we give them bad ammo. Just bad ammo. Lots of bad ammo. That way, if they ever try to use it, it just goes kabloom.
I'm pretty sure they would inspect it.
Or we could just assemble them and run the bad ammo through them right now. Or however you destroy them.
Yeah, I think we just blow them up.
I'm good with blowing them up.
Yeah, that's true. I just thought a Trojan horse idea would be
I
kind
mean,
of
I somehow feel like this is somehow not. Okay. Here's the thing: we've stopped the invasion this time. Clamsmodius is still out there.
Yep.
And he's definitely going to keep trying. Even with Faust gone, he'll find someone else.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. There's plenty of people out there with the
Go on.
want power.
At some point, we're gonna have to find a more permanent solution.
I mean, aside from just going up and punching the Universal Clam Ordeus in the face.
No, it was actually thinking something along the lines of the punching him in the face.
It sounds like
If
a
you
fun
want
thing.
to-
Which would require a certain degree of, I'm assuming, travel and preparation.
Well, the only way to find the devil is to go to hell.
Yeah.
We're going to a different hell first.
Yeah, we got other stuff we definitely should take care of before that.
I agree. In fact, I think that right now, while he's in between things, is a good opportunity.
Deal with a few other brush fires.
So in the meantime, I think that we should put this country's future in the hands of people that are accustomed to handling broken countries.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have someone in mind?
We just said that.
Yeah, again, as my sister said,
I'm not there. I don't know when this is happening. I don't know the timeline of all this, but I know Jewel's been out for the entire night.
yeah, I'm talking above table, but also in character. Deal with it.
I still think that if we adopt the machines as our kind of backup bomb system to, plant somewhere and set it off.
Do you really think there's secret bombs under people's feet?
No,
Like-
not under these people's feet. I mean, later on down the road in our journeys. Who knows? We find a big castle. We need an entrance. We set one up ahead of time. What does this do? Press the button. Run! Boom. New entry.
Brother, I admire your enjoyment of a good explosion. I enjoy a good explosion as well. Let's keep talking about the thing that we're talking about, and we'll put that on the back burner.
Okay.
So, I guess we're done here, more or less.
Actually, there's still one thing I have to do here.
Oh, go ahead.
What is it?
I've been talking to some of the tieflings here, and I'm offering them a place to stay at my clan village. I want to contact more of the other tieflings, I guess as much as I possibly can here on this island, and try to make preparations for the journey to my clan home.
I have a feeling that Kopaka might also have some unfinished business that he might want to make sure that all of his T's are crossed and I's are dotted before he leaves.
Yes. How'd you know?
Cross the I's, dot the T's.
Yeah.
Did I remember to bury that druid?
And Corbel would like to arrange for the delivery of a quote-unquote shit ton of adamantine to be worked on for, all the clam gear and anything else.
I mean, yeah, there's definitely going to be some looting done.
Hey, Corbel.
Mm-hmm.
You know that giant list of weapons that we're supposed to be throwing together to make stuff for dealing with a giant universal clam?
Yes, that's part of why I'm interested. Yeah, that's
cool.
That's what he was just saying.
I'm just wondering whether or not we should start asking the locals to help with a lot of that heavy lifting.
Well, I don't think the locals will be able to help us much in regards to that, because this is going to be very expensive items to do one by one. But we are going to need a quote-unquote shit ton of adamantine. And we're also likely going to need some adamantine for other projects.
I mean, we should. There's the whole like all the smiths and that. They're could probably
yeah.
Ask.
Oh yeah, and now that we have
them a
this,
job.
we know how it works. We can literally just have the conversations with whoever needs to be talked to, and we could probably actually. Wait, no, hold on. Adamantine can only be done on this island because they have the setup, right?
Correct.
Right. So I guess it'll be imperative that. You guys, by the way, would you be interested in dealing with us rather than those assholes in the capital? We have benefits and vacation days.
Also, we definitely need to shut down the whole slave mines and.
Yeah, that and dental. You can't go without dental.
Soon. Very
Oh,
soon.
and those death matches too.
Actually, would the imps be interested in learning?
The imps are going to be leaving where they are right now. They're not going to be coming here.
Okay.
I don't
They have
believe them.
they're too infatuated with the mistress.
No, it's just I'd rather have them stay here when,
Uh-huh.
not in this island.
Uh-huh.
Because
Uh-huh.
what?
I don't think you're going to need to take very much convincing to start creating trade connections now that this country is going to be opened up to the rest of the world.
Indeed.
I really don't see making trade partners with anybody that works in adamantine here being a problem in the near future.
Oh, yeah. But we could sake of brevity it, but we could basically say that, part of the peace treaty, et cetera, is, the
Continue
ability
to-
to use their resources to make adamantine-related things.
I mean, just trade.
Yeah, just general trade.
Trade.
Evidently,
Kind of
the
it's
adamantium stuff's
the
gonna be
continent's one
top-tier
export.
stuff.
It's the only thing they produce at this point. It's the only thing they're able to produce right now.
Aside
they're
from
gonna
goat
base it
spiders.
Aside from, when you're rebuilding a nation, a lot of money is necessary.
Indeed.
Or a lot of, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a good thing we have a whole bunch of local currency that we really don't have a use for.
I mean, how much value does local currency have, really,
Well,
when the government has fallen?
Well, a gold coin is a gold coin. Is a gold coin.
Yeah.
A U.S.
Doesn't
dollar
matter
is a
who's
U.S.
scared.
dollar is a U.S. dollar. You can use
Yeah,
a
but
U.S.
the
dollar
difference
in
is-
Panama.
Yeah, but the difference is if the U.S. economy tanks, the U.S. dollar goes to nothing. The value of gold elsewhere will remain the same.
Yeah, it's the amount of the metal that's where the value is. It doesn't matter who's stamped on it.
Though Faust face is stamped on those coins. I will
Disgusting.
remember.
Yeah, that's we're
Yeah.
not gonna want
We
them
can
to give you
remelt it.
mint.
We can remelt it. Put some more coinage in.
Restamp them. That's
Well.
not difficult. Look, I can bite into this, and we can reform it any way we want.
Oh, for God's sake.
We come back in 10 years, it's just like it's just the teeth impression is their coinage.
Point is, at the end of the negotiations, we'll have walked away with if this group needs adamantine, we can just have it. It's not a huge deal.
Nope.
That's my one thing. Just a
I will-
shit ton of adamantine for the group.
What I will say is, based on what happened last time, you all were all told to go back to that lake before you leave. So that'll be one thing that you guys should do before you leave.
What lake?
The
The one where we were
Sacred
dumping a
Lake,
lot of the slaves that we'd freed.
the Dragonborn Sacred Lake, Giant Golden Lion, Aslan.
The one where we
Yeah.
found all those baby dragons, which I'm assuming are coming nicely.
Also a troll with a bridge.
Or you first met Sasha.
Who's still there right now?
Yeah, I think
Yes,
Horrible has a
everyone
pair of
needs to
blue
go.
dragons, and then Fable and Jewel have a purple dragon each, and I don't know what happened to the other ones.
They're somewhere.
In any case, we should probably do that. Because I feel like that's an important meeting that we should get to.
Yeah.
Okay.
So are we gonna all fly there, or are we gonna ride
I mean,
there?
think of brevity, we can just make it over there. I don't think it's difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Above
Yeah.
table, I'm just wondering if we
If you
can get
really
there
want to
fast.
ride in style, we can bring Goldie here and have him transform into a Humvee.
Oh,
Yeah, at this point,
yeah, we have all our.
That reminds me. You guys remember that motorcycles that we got at the beginning of all this that we never used?
yes.
I do.
Vaguely do honestly.
Yeah.
Do you guys mind if me and my sister take that for my brother as a gift?
Sure.
Go
Go
ahead.
for it.
Would suit
Yeah.
it.
I prefer riding the reptiles, really.
I prefer teleporting.
Wait.
What was that?
He
He
prefers
said I prefer
teleporting.
teleporting.
Okay. To be honest, Anthos was the one I was worried about because it's a fun mechanical toy that goes vroom vroom. So, you know.
Well, Aftermark has it. We can rebuild it. The other ones. We could have a motorcycle brigade.
We could,
Anyway, all right.
we could become a biker gang.
All right, I'm already picturing the tattoos that everyone's gonna get. Anyway, you make your way to the lake, and Sasha and Dolrandron are both there. As is Aslan, he's actually standing out of the lake like he was waiting for you guys.
Oh,
Big is this lion?
Anyway, so when you get there,
I don't think he heard you.
sorry, did you say something, Kate?
Yeah, I asked how big was the lion.
Oh, he's huge. He's like the size of a T-Rex.
Oh, okay.
holy!
That's a
Didn't
big
expect it to
line.
be that big, but okay.
That's uncomfortable.
Holy crap!
Wow, you are a
So
big kitty.
that's a big one.
Okay, guys, that's not something you should say to a god.
That explains it.
He's just laughing at this. He's got a great sense of humor.
Be respectful, guys.
Anyway, he thanks you for coming back because he has a few things to talk about. First was the fact that Kopaka had asked him to give you guys something as thanks, and so he's here to do that. And so he waves his paw, and then 11 little tiny white statues of lions appear on the ground in front of him. And he says, "There's one of these for each of you."
How big are the
Okay.
statues?
What
They're
is it?
pretty small. It's like a little handheld kind of thing.
Okay.
Keith
Like-
will go.
Like half a foot in
Give a
height.
bow before taking his.
Fable's eyes glitter as she thinks.
Yeah, I was thinking so.
Aiden sort of slinks up towards hers and
More
Tap.
trinkets for the trinket
Tap.
stash.
All right. He
Yeah.
says, but these are not just anything. If you're in need of something to carry you, these will do just the trick. He explains that they will summon a lion of light for you to ride upon, which will keep darkness at bay.
They're mount whistles.
Oh my god, she's cutting out. Oh,
She's cutting out pretty
She's
hard.
speaking with so much love that the computer can't handle it.
Oh,
Damn it,
geez, is
computer,
it?
what?
Oh.
Anyway, so he says, hopefully they'll come in handy, and they're his way of thanking you. And then he turns to Kopaka and he says, "But I've got one more gift for you." And he says, "Hold aloft the axe."
all right. So I hold it.
All right.
With
He
the
reaches out
while kneeling.
Does
yeah,
he
okay.
shout by the power of Grayskull?
He reaches out and he touches the axe, and then he pulls his paw back, and then blue flashes of lightning start to streak the ground around Kopaka, and there's
Nice.
kind of an explosion of light, and then he's standing there, and now first the axe is now lightning blue, the same color as Kopaka's breath weapon.
Whoa.
Yes, with streaks of gold in it. And then,
Ooh.
Kopaka, you yourself have been giving a blessing by Aslan. So, once per day, you'll be able to take the form that you now are in. So, Kopaka, you are now kind of like what you were before, but you have a mane now, and that mane is almost looks like it's made of moving blue lightning.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You now have on top of that, throughout your body, mixed in with your normal scales, is now a blue fur that's kind of like the mane. And on your left shoulder, that fur is in the pattern of a lion head, and on your right shoulder, a dragon.
Whoa.
Damn.
Yeah.
This power.
So there's a few things that this is going to give you. So this lasts for exactly 1 minute. So during this time, your breath weapon is replaced, well, more like fused with your roar. So when you roar in a 30-foot sphere around you, blue lightning will strike all who you wish it to.
Ooh.
All in 1 minute.
All right. And on top of that, you'll get an increase to your speed, one extra attack action when you take the one extra attack when you take the attack action, and your lightning resistance will become lightning immunity, all for this 1 minute, which you can do once per day.
Oh, I see.
Are you
Now,
writing this down, Kopaka?
Don't worry, I'll be
Yeah.
helping him set it up on a sheet later.
And to put that into perspective, Kopaka, I know you say only 1 minute, but when you're in combat, 1 round of combat is 6 seconds.
Yeah, so that's
No,
10
that's
rounds
10
of
rounds
combat.
of combat.
Oh, so
Yes.
Oh.
And our combats rarely last that long.
Yes.
I don't know. I remember there was this. I think it was the dinosaur one. That we had, it was a long time ago, though.
Point is, that's 10 rounds of combat. Our combat rarely go over like 5 or 6, so you have that for the entire fight.
Woo.
It's just when you're not in combat, 1 minute isn't very long. I can
Yeah.
see why that's like, oh, it's only a minute, but yeah, it's in combat, that's a long time.
Oh, 1 minute of combat is like 5 hours in real life.
Oh boy. All right. Well, thank you.
Combat? What?
Yeah, and he tells you that it's a reward for taking up the axe and becoming the champion that his people needed.
All right.
Cool.
I appreciate it, Almighty
He's not the
Aslan.
champion that they wanted, but is the champion that they needed.
Oh, he's also what they wanted. Stop trying to quote Batman.
All right.
Anyway, and then he
I'm
says,
Dragonborn.
but there's one more favor that he and the Dragonborn people want, and he gestures to Sasha and Dolrandron, who you notice have bags with them,
Oh boy.
All right.
and that he and the chiefs of the clans have all agreed that these two could represent the clans elsewhere. So they're sending them with you.
Oh. Why?
Experience the world, kind of be that first contact from their very isolated people.
I see. Well.
So, just a reminder of which one's which and what clans they're from.
Sasha
Sasha's
is
the red one.
Yes, the barbarian, very protective of the sacred lake, pond, whatever. You know her.
Mhm.
Hates fish with a passion.
Right.
Weird.
Dolrandron is the blue dragonborn chief's son. He had a spar with Kopaka. He is a fighter. Yeah, those are the two.
Fable is currently spinning and hugging her trinket, and she's saying, "Welcome to the team, Mark Anthony."
Oh God, Marcus! Mark Anthony!
That's a good name.
No, it's a Looney Tunes reference. I know.
No, actually, it's because most of my pets are named after Shakespearean plays, like Hamlet and Macbeth and Mark Anthony.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought it was that Looney Tunes dog that actually likes that kitty cat.
I don't think his name is Mark Anthony.
No, I think he was Brutus.
No.
Actually, sometimes it is Mark
Damn it,
Anthony.
Mecca. That was well played.
Yeah.
Et tu, Brute?
All right, back on topic. So yeah, well, this is a surprise, but you're still welcome. I know of a place where you guys could stay with us. You can either stay with us in Windstorm, or
That's the plan. That's the plan.
Wait, the giant lion's coming with us?
No, he's
Oh,
not.
no.
He's sending Sasha and Dolrandron in his stead.
Well, I was also thinking of this other fortress I have in mind, but that's a discussion for another time. So, but I'm in need of a favor, and it's gonna be a bit of a surprise for everybody. So then I whisper the plan, which is the I think it was already established, but this is above table. Like, remember I told you about the trade and the seeds I plan to grow my crops around the new fortress? DM?
Yes, you told me
Okay.
that you wanted to do that.
Yeah. So is that okay? So we'll continue.
I mean, I think Kieran's the one managing growing everything, so I'm sure Kieran wouldn't have an issue with it.
Okay.
Might even be an interesting RP between the two of you.
Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, so I would say, let's visit the rest of the clans, and so I could gather up these materials and crops and seeds.
Actually, Aslan tells you he'll have everything brought here for you.
Oh.
You don't need to go do that. He'll arrange to have the clans have stuff brought over.
Oh, why thank you, Your Eminence. I said so with the bow again. Is there anything else you would need us to do? Or
He says, no, that was it. But he actually bows his head to all of you as thanks for helping.
when will you see again?
He says, I'm sure at some point you'll see me again.
I'll hold you to that promise. Come visit you're always welcome at Windstorm. And to that new fortress.
Just a god walking down the street. I'm sure no one will pay attention in Windstorm.
I have
Nope,
a question.
not in Windstorm. They've seen too much stuff.
Yeah, it's true.
Does Kopaka still have his fur?
I'm gonna say, after the minute, it does wear away.
Okay. Before the minute was over, could I have quickly checked to see if it's soft, and if it isn't, I can brush it a little bit?
Oh god.
It is
Yeah.
really soft.
Yeah, sure.
Despite its appearance, because it looks like it's lightning, but it's actually quite soft.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to say to him teasingly, "Oh, just wait till the Fey Queen gets a load of this. She's gonna love it."
A load of this. I see what you did there. Oh boy. I guess. But at the same time, I hope this won't shock her.
Something tells me she might like that.
Oh dear.
Oh my.
And that's it. Enough of that. That's between me and her. Alright?
Oh my.
Faith not helping. And my
No,
face
that's above table.
Oh. Well, actually,
That's
why
my
not
George
have it like-
Takei.
I know, but why not have it in this one? Why not? Well, I'm just gonna pretend that you actually did say maybe he's not helping, and then I just try covering my face with the axe. Guys?
Yep.
Anything else? Yeah?
Nope.
Yeah, we're here.
Okay.
I think it's pretty badass.
Alright, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Flexing. Ooh. Man, I'm...
Abel holds up a sign that says 8.9.
What?
9.3.
9.5, because we can clearly see that Kopaka does not skip leg day.
Yeah. Of course. Leg day is the most important day. You should try it sometimes. Anyways, who's up for a drink? All this saving the continent, it's making me thirsty.
And
Well,
we got
it's,
Randy back.
Yeah. And what next, guys? Now we saved the continent. I wonder what lies ahead of us.
Oh,
Shadowfell.
we've already got something lined up.
I have a meeting.
Wait, IRL or?
No, that's Cadence.
Oh,
Okay.
She
Happy
has
word.
a meeting
Like,
with,
already done already? It's like, it started.
No, I knew what she meant.
Okay.
I wasn't sure.
Me neither. Alright.
Take it away.
Well, if you guys are leaving.
Yep. We're leaving.
Getting the tieflings first.
Alright, so
and
we...
if we're done with the things that the group needs to do, I'm gonna be gone already.
What? You're leaving early already?
I got stuff I gotta do.
Sombra's a very busy person right now.
Yep.
Alright.
Busy.
Sombra before he runs off, to be honest.
Work. Zug.
Yeah, we're kind of all in this together. But, you know.
Yeah, I mean, surely Sombra, a little more
I mean,
hand.
we should definitely sit down and all have a drink together, kind of thing.
Yeah. Not every day.
And
I
shawarma.
really don't have time for that.
Does this continent have shawarma? Are we gonna have drinks and shawarma together?
Yeah.
I mean, we could introduce them
You
to
can't
Sharma.
go and save your wife and daughter if you've got a empty belly.
Oh
Girlfriend.
my
It
god.
raises a point.
Technically not wife.
No, what the important thing is right now, I know you have been very busy, Sombra, and you probably have at least information, if not a plan, or something that you should be telling the rest of us before we all follow you blindly, which is what we're going to do. I would just prefer to have some information first.
Oh, you'll have it just once it's all there.
All right then, keep your.
Do you really think that we are all under the luxury of being able to pick when that situation's going to arrive? Or maybe you should just share what you have right now? Maybe like, I think you know why this happened? We could start with that.
Oh, I know why it happened. It's because the last remaining member of the, we'll say, resistance, I guess. I don't know what to call them anymore. The
Civil war. It's a civil war
sure.
between.
Yeah, basically the last remnants of the fragmented group that formed when I took back over, and the ones who were still loyal to the old what's his face.
Blake's father.
Yeah, no, not Blake's father. The guy who.
Oh
switched
yes,
him.
yes. Yeah, the split, the man who murdered him.
Yes.
Him and his siblings. Who very egotistically referred to them as themselves as the Shadow Kings.
Yeah, so the last of the Shadow Kings is after me, and he's using them.
I see. So how many people are we talking about here? Are we talking about an army? Are we talking about a unit? Or how?
Yeah, how much is
At
there?
this point, he also knows that the remnants of this faction, which was not small by any means, has teamed up with those in the Shadowfell to form a new, messier, eviler organization.
Oh, wonderful. Do you know where they are?
Do we DM?
That you don't know yet.
Yeah, we still have to figure that out.
Do you have stakes that we can rely on? Allies? Safe havens?
I have some connections in the Shadowfell, don't I?
Yes, you do. And
Yeah.
you know that your organization has a small foothold. You've got a location.
Yeah, so we have a base of operations that we can work out of.
You don't seem to be very surprised by this situation. Did you and your family prepare for this scenario in any way?
She had guards. Just I don't know how they got past them.
No, I mean, did you guys have a plan for when this was going to happen?
We were looking to prevent it. Is what we were doing.
I see.
Yeah, but you're supposed to have a plan B for when plan A fails. And that sounds like just a plan A.
Yeah, because I don't want to think about what happened, like what's happening right now, and now we got to put this shit together.
Well, as I said to Shiva, I gave those hair berets to your daughter for a reason, besides the fact that they are adorable. They are going to be overlooked, and she would wear them every day. So we know something on her person that they will not take. I already have my sister working on as many locate objects girls as we can organize, if not giving me an item that can just locate me there.
Yeah.
That is the best that I can offer you right now.
And I appreciate it. That will be very useful.
I think that you should converse with Breezy. Her clairvoyance, I think, in this situation will be more useful than you were thinking.
Very well. Once we return, will be my first stop.
We could go back at like any time.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, if we're finished here, we can already head back.
Yeah.
The more details that you are able to provide us, the more we can help you. Just keep that in mind, because we want to help you.
I know. I know.
Sure that somebody else had something they wanted to talk about?
Yes, so there is one more thing I know that's going to happen, and that's with the big murder panda.
Murder panda.
Yes. You know the one. Huge.
We do
Covered
know
in
the
blood.
one.
Yep.
Likes to eat.
Black, white, and red all over.
He
Yeah,
likes to
that's
eat
it.
humans, or well, not humans, but living things in general.
No, she is an omnivore. She'll eat just about anything. But her favorite food is bamboo, despite its complete lack of nutritional value.
Wow.
So, yes, one thing before she heads off to go back home, she does grant Jewel one of her claws. Fell out in the fight. She doesn't need it. She'll grow a new one.
Ooh. It's covered in blood, isn't it?
It's covered in blood.
Of course it is.
And viscera.
It's all right.
Yeah.
We'll clean it off.
Jewel takes it.
So many new panda friends.
Panda.
What happens when she takes it, DM?
Well, seeing as you're asking,
Yeah.
Magic has returned, and yes, just like with other panda or bear-related things that Jewel might have picked up at some point, this one seems to do it too. Jewel turns into a murder panda.
Lovely.
Is there blood on her?
Yes,
Or is she
yes,
just a
there is.
panda?
No, she's just a panda.
This is my favorite one so far!
Big
She's not-
old Keith hug.
She's not a
Okay, well, this is why I didn't make a big deal about her being a spider.
That makes me a very
It's
sad.
so fluffy.
So fluffy.
I'm gonna die.
Nice reference.
She told people not to sue other people.
That would make me a very sad panda.
I can think of another type of panda you'd want to be, Nate.
Well, ain't no sexual harassment panda.
No, I'm thinking the one
That was
revolving
what
around
happened.
cheese.
No, that was 100% it. It was the sexual harassment panda.
Hey,
Sexual
we should do the sex
harassment
offender show.
panda.
You.
Anyways,
Shit, now we're all seeing it. God damn. The power of sexual harassment panda.
so we're done here, yes?
Yeah, unless you guys have anything else.
What happens when Corbel examines that piece of tank that hit him in the face?
Oh.
Well, seeing as you brought it up, it's a perfect cube. Similar in size to other cubes you've seen.
But it's perfect.
Perfect.
All right. Before we leave the continent, we're gonna want to try it out in an open field.
I mean, I'm gonna want to examine the heart a while before we leave, because that's a.
Well, we could do that at home. We don't necessarily have to do that here.
We can also do it in the anti-magic chamber.
Yes, that is true. In the anti-magic chamber.
Well, Corval's going to want to go to Big Field to try it out.
Big
If
field.
it's still
You're
at
talking
home.
about two different things. They're talking about the heart.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
talking about the cube.
Hmm. We have
Yeah,
Big
talk about
Field
the
at
heart
home.
in the anti-magic chamber and the cube out in the field.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, by the way, you notice that for some reason now, Goldie speaks with an accent just like Jeeves, and now he's very upper crust and posh, and he offers you tea a lot.
Awesome.
That is awesome.
Yes, yes.
That is
Been hanging around
awesome.
So those two have
learned
definitely
from
been
the
spending
best
time together.
He learned from the best person in the world to learn from.
Yeah.
So, with the tieflings, how many are willing to leave?
I'll say well, about 30 of them are willing to move.
Okay. Do we have enough room in the boat?
Oh,
We
Yes.
have
Huge
multiple
boat.
magics
We
too.
got
Okay.
boats,
Yeah.
we got magic, we have teleportation.
We have a dragon turtle.
I'm teleporting back.
I'm not sure we want to rely on the dragon turtle as a
He's already gone.
mode
He
of
fulfilled his end of the bargain.
conveyance.
He helped you get rid of the humans, and now he expects you guys to hold up your bargain, which is to leave him alone.
I just wanted to
Yeah.
say it as many times as possible because I know I'll probably never be able to say that again as long as I live.
Question: is the dragon plate armor still a thing, or did that get removed, Looney?
Oh yes, that's different. I still have to change that, so don't worry about that one.
Don't worry about the dragon turtles. Okay.
Well, I'm sure we all have stuff to do when we get back home.
Oh yeah. Well, I've
Yeah,
got work
I'm
to
on
do.
Team Teleport Home. I don't fancy riding the boat.
Same.
I don't
I
have
was just gonna
time
use
to ride
transport.
the boat. I gotta get there
Wait, don't you have
instantaneously.
do you have the tree thing or no?
Yeah, I have transport via plants.
Nice.
Oh my god, you could drop me right in my house.
Take us right away. Yes.
Oh yeah, Katie has that too.
No,
So
it's
more people.
time, I think.
Yeah.
But you won't be on the same plane of existence.
I don't know. I thought transport via plants was only like 1,000 meters.
No.
That's tree stride.
That's
Transport
tree
via
stride.
plants. You have to be
As long
intimate
as
with the
you
plant,
know the tree, you have to know where you're going. It
and you have to be on the same plane.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it has to be a
well,
plant
it's-
I'm familiar
almost
with.
like I have
You
a
actually have
large
to
tree
touch-
that I live in.
You actually have to have touched it.
Yes.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure there's plenty of trees at home I've
Yes,
touched.
yes, there is.
I'm
In
pretty
fact,
sure the answer is all of
you specifically grew Jules' house.
Take
So,
us
yeah.
home. We've been gone for a month. We've been tired since
gone
we
for-
left, and these so-called adventures will soon be right back.
I haven't been gone for longer than a month.
Oh yeah, any of the baby dragons nobody adopts, Kieran will take care of.
That makes sense.
I wanted the green ones.
Sorry, I'm still dealing with all the adopted cats I got last time.
We're also
I'm
dealing with a lot of
full up.
adopted kraken.
Right. Well, if nobody else wants pet dragons, Corval will just be the dragon. Will be the dragon
Keeper.
keeper.
Is
Oh,
she Sarah, or
The
is-
children. The children could take care of them.
No, they cannot.
We can take care of them together.
I'll
I-
remind
I
you, these
think
guys,
Jordan
these
really has
little
good
dragons
to
are not
attract.
babies. Hang on, let me clarify. These are not babies. They're just tiny. They're the size of bats. I will remind you guys of that. They're just really small.
Yeah, they're full dragons, right?
They're fully grown. They're just really tiny.
I should
Well,
keep them.
yeah, we're
Radiant
definitely keeping them. The
Yeah.
cobalt. We're taking care of them with the kobolds. This could be great.
All right. Well, as you guys are preparing to leave, you see Lorandron and Sasha with their stuff, and you see one other person saunter
Oh, no.
over with stuff.
Like, we're taking the princess, right?
Actually,
Why?
yes, she's there with her spider.
Oh boy.
Kind of got the impression
I
from our last conversation that she's
Sorry,
not expecting to go home anytime soon.
sorry, what's up, Emo?
nothing. It's fine. As long as we
Okay.
don't go to certain places with her, it's fine.
Yeah, and actually, Fable, you get a sending from her mother, explaining
boy.
that your deal is still on. So she's in your
Have fun
hands.
with that.
In my hands.
Have fun.
Yeah, her
don't
life
take
is in
this.
your hands, and your life is forfeit should something happen to her.
I send back. This is my sending message back. In my hands, I thought I was just a lowly commoner. However, I'm keeping the others.
You get another message that says, "The princess doesn't die. That's fine."
Oh, you're keeping the assassins, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Uh,
Yeah, we just gotta be careful where we take them.
I don't need more than one rival gang, thank you.
I mean, we'll just have to build an extension to the house.
I tell
Probably in the
her.
basement again.
I respond to her sending by saying, "As always, it's a pleasure doing business with you."
Well, you don't get any more responses from her.
I do want to build a move rooms though, and build my own.
Well,
At what point do we
Corporal
stop having a
did
mansion and have a
receive-
compound?
well, Corporal did
Really
receive
Jordan
that
got
thing
it.
from Lunar. That's like the contractor magic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's the thing.
But sorry, we interrupted the thing. DM was saying that one other figure was joining us.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
the
did.
princess.
Oh, was
Actually,
that the prince?
there's one more. Sorry, there's one more other
I
than
don't want
that.
there to be one more. I'm afraid I know who it is.
Yeah, you see him walking up with a bag of stuff. It's Roland.
What? No.
Still picturing him with floppy ears now.
Why is Roland here? Why?
He strolls up with his stuff, and he just kind of stands with you, and he's just like looking around, like he's not going to say anything.
I walk right up to him and I put my finger right up to his nose and I say, "What are you doing here? I told you to go home."
And he says, "I did go home, and now I'm back."
Hey, he got you.
Does your master know?
He said, "Yes."
Do I believe him?
He then hands you what is essentially a permission slip.
Oh, for fuck's sake, does it say signed me?
At the bottom, it's got the signatures of his parents and his teacher.
Wait a second.
Gave
Are
us a
his parents
permission
dead?
slip.
No,
Like,
they
do they have
adopted
legitimate
The
signatures?
adopted one. The adopted.
the adopted ones. Yeah.
For a second there, I thought this was a forgery.
Just what I needed, a foreign exchange student. Ugh.
I mean, technically you have two now. Gesturing at the princess.
Yeah, but she can take care of herself.
Oh yeah, no, she's definitely more like college age exchange student.
That's all right. I know exactly who to trust him with to teach him everything he's going to need to know.
Jeeves.
What class is he again?
Rogue.
He's a rogue.
He's a rogue.
Oh, I'm
Does he have a subclass?
Wait, where's he being entrusted to? I need to hear this.
It's Jeeves, isn't it?
No, it's not Jeeves.
You can trust him too. Maybe
Jimmy?
Jimmy.
I'm trusting him with the geese.
I don't give him to Jimmy at all. Jimmy's not responsible.
Yeah, but Jimmy has no respect.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's not
I'm pretty sure, and I'm also pretty sure, Fable, that your teacher would kill him.
She would. But
Yeah, he's not the rogue he's going to be.
yeah, he's not going to be like me, so he doesn't need to be trained like I was. However, there are many members like Scarlet that could be very, very useful to him.
Yeah. Straighten him out.
Yeah. Well, Roland's only second level, so he doesn't actually have an archetype yet.
I will leave you in the care of my family.
He's got a little backpack.
I was
That's
expecting like a little bindle on a stick, but
No, he's got a backpack.
I thought it was gonna be a bindle on the stick too.
He says that apparently they think it'll be good for him to go explore and see more of the world.
It would be.
Send a message to Crusher, Scarlet, and Murphy to come to me. I've got a new kit for them. I've got high hopes for this one, so be nice.
Murph, the only one to respond back with other than confirmation is Murph, who's like, I'm always nice.
Is he going to read me a bedtime story?
He better.
All right, well, I guess with that, you guys can make your way back.
All right.
Woo!
Come back.
Back. Woo. Victory.
It's good to be home.
Yeah.
Squiddies, we're home.
Squeeze, oh my god.
Answer.
First
Hey, yeah.
stop.
Well, I'm going
Straight to. Is it middle of the day here?
I'm gonna say yeah, it's middle of the day.
Oh.
All right.
Oh,
So
boy,
We'll
what
go
a
to
trip,
school.
first thing I'm gonna do is
What?
I'm gonna check in with whoever's leading the investigation and see if there's been any new news.
Well, I'm going to go to my new fortress and plant
The
crops
DM.
there.
All right, so one thing at a time. First, yes, there is a little more news. They know the general area of where their base is. They don't know it's hidden, but they know at least the general way to go once you get there. They can point you in the right direction.
Yeah.
And as for the guards, yeah, that you had said on Blake and Emma, yeah, they're dead.
Well,
Do you see how they've been killed?
Yeah, wasn't nice. There's not much left of them. You could just see you just kind of you're very familiar with the kind of magic, shadow sorcery, unpleasant stuff.
You mean my magic?
Yeah, a lot like your magic.
Hey, where's my Wait, where's my room? Oh my gosh, I haven't been here in a long time. And how come Cole has more than one avatar? Oh boy.
I don't know. She probably put it there.
Probably because it wasn't deleted in between various combats.
Yeah. Wait, I said we had our home here?
Yeah, remember the giant clam?
Oh, never mind. Yeah. Hey, wait, why do I have
That was a good fight. We went clam diving.
Yeah. All right. I think I probably will. Wait, where's Alpha? Where's my room? Where's Rodney? Oh, there's Alpha. Found it. I can't find Rodney though. Oh gosh, looking a needle in the haystack.
I just realized there's zombies at the bottom of Corbel's tower that'll need to be taken care of at some point.
Yeah, I think the map probably needs some editing.
Oh yeah. We'll take away some imps too.
We have not cleaned this up in a long time.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
Anyways,
Cadence was gonna do a thing, right?
yes. So since it's midday, Cadence is going to the school.
I'm gonna go to the fortress again.
Here we go.
DM, for a second, can you make sure the shopping that I wanted is
Oh yes, let's do that first. Yeah, let's actually
I was
just
going to do
quickly
a scene, but okay.
This will only just take a second. So,
Yeah,
Joel's gonna go shopping for a few things. Just making sure everyone knows that this happened. Well, we're gonna take a abbreviate. We're gonna go over the details of what they get later. But yes, Jewel goes shopping.
I'll go. Wait, I'll go with you. I need some supplies, so why not?
Okay.
But please continue now that that's established. That was important. Now please continue.
Yeah.
Cadence goes to the school.
There's a
Walks
fucking-
in. I'm assuming all the students are mid-lesson.
They sure are.
Cadence will wait at the back until the teacher notices and can
Spirit. Fine.
finish up.
Yeah.
Well, while you're waiting there, somebody actually, apparently, your meeting is well known because somebody comes by to tell you that you just to go straight to his office because he's waiting there for you.
Rodney, where the hell are you?
Yeah, I have a thing to do first.
Oh, all right.
And once, the teacher has acknowledged Cadence's presence, and Cadence is just going to walk up to Sunny
Mhm.
and hug him.
Aw,
Oh.
Oh.
because that's what you're up to.
In front of all his classmates. Nice.
That's okay. He's an
It
infected.
is very much oh my god, we just survived this whole thing. I am going to go hug my adopted child.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
But it's just
Oh,
it's
don't worry.
amusing because they're doing it in the middle of class in front of all his classmates.
Well, don't worry. He's essentially in kindergarten, so he's still very much not bothered by that at all. He's happy to give a hug.
He's not the ew mom cooties stage yet.
Yeah,
Until he gets
before
older.
that.
That's nice. That's cute.
And then he gives you a macaroni painting of the two of you that he made.
Yeah!
Oh, you're framing that, aren't you?
Oh hell yeah. I'm gonna go to like an actual framing store and get the expensive frame.
Nice.
Oh boy, I don't know. That's pretty pricey. I hope you have enough money.
Oh yeah, no. The monk who never spends any of her money.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, the amount of money that none of
She
us
can
spend.
afford. She can afford to shop at Michael's.
It's called
Okay.
Piper's here.
And then finished once that's done.
Hmm?
She will, go back to the person waiting for her about this whole meeting and be like, okay, now we can go.
There's a slight chuckle from them, and they bring you to Sturge's office. They stop outside the door and they just gesture for you to go in.
Cadence will go in.
Well, when you go in there, you see Sturge, Father Benjamin, and Catherine all waiting for you.
Oh, goody. All the embarrassment. Hi. She does
And-
say that out loud.
And you can see Father Benjamin barely hold back a face palm from that. You see a slight smirk on Catherine's face, and Sturge straight up smiles, and he says, "Welcome back, Cadence."
Yeah. That was a thing.
You're back.
Thanks for, showing up and fighting an army of evil monks.
He says, "Well, what else are we here for? I recently had a chat with one of your friends, and we both agreed after that the Platinum Dragon would make sure to step up when called upon."
Out of curiosity, which friend was it?
He said,
Hmm.
he says, "You know what? I'll leave that to you to think about who it might have been." And he says, "But that's not why we called you here today."
Okay.
And he says, "I don't know if you remember, but I brought up the subject of you taking on an apprentice before.
You know what you've done.
And you somewhat brushed it off and
I mean,
opted not to choose an apprentice."
it's not that I did brushed it off. We had things with the continent and the demon lord and, no magic and death and infiltration and all that. That was kind of a thing. I wasn't exactly gonna just was busy.
Anyway, he said, Well, nonetheless, we've taken the duty of selecting what we think would be an excellent apprentice for you. Someone who's shown recent interest and approached us. Someone we think would be an excellent match, and we can't think of a better person to be their teacher.
Oh.
I'm assuming they're waiting outside.
He actually gestures to you. You know, there's a small adjoining room to his office, and he moves his hand over there and he says, "You can enter when you're ready."
Okay, who do I see?
You see Jewel with her hands on her hips.
What?
Slippers like
Look at that
Xena, the warrior princess, except for they're blue. On her waist, there is a chakram.
Yes!
Jewel, what?
Oh, there's
It's a
Rodney.
joke, right? You set them up on a joke, or is Fable hiding somewhere laughing?
Jewel smiles.
And he's gonna say, "Oh no, we're very serious."
Trust me, I wish I was there.
I like how she's actually speechless right now.
Fantastic.
Beautiful. Love it.
Great.
I love it.
Actual families. And after Faust is no longer here, I want to make sure that you're not left alone. It's on the front lines.
I mean, I thought you were just going to be sticking with us regardless. I didn't know what you want to learn. And she'll gesture with the fist.
I'll think you're willing to teach me. Perhaps it will help me control my demons and live a new life.
This was worth it.
I mean,
This was
okay,
so worth it.
I'm not saying no. I'm saying yes.
What?
But I'm gonna need a minute.
What have you done?
They're just laugh.
That's right, Leela.
And he says, "I'm sure this might be coming as a bit of a surprise to you, but we really think this is just was meant to be."
Honey,
You
how's
teach
our
me
swimming pool?
Jewel will take the monk bow with the fist in her palm like she's seen everybody else do.
And Sturge will say, "As far as we're concerned, you're very welcome, newest member." And he'll hand you one of the badges of the order.
Thank you, Sturge. And she'll take it and bow. You honors me.
And he's going to say, "And you honor us." And he says, "And next time you have a moment, feel free to come back. I'm curious to hear more about this god of yours."
She'll give him a sly smirk. Many times.
On the pamphlet.
Well, this is gonna take a minute to process.
And the cookies. All the cookies.
And Sturge actually gets up and he says, "The three of us will leave you two alone for now. Take your time to absorb this." And then he points at the table and there's snacks and whatever, and he says, "Take some time to get used to this." And feel free to come back and see us if you have any questions on exactly how you might go about this. We know you're new to this, but we have complete faith that this is something you can handle.
When they leave, and Cadence is still being so quiet, Joel will just go and kneel, at her side, in front of her.
Why? Why me? Why? Why?
Well, sister.
Where does you want to start our training, Sensei?
Why?
What do I mean? You serious? I just told you.
I'll stop being coy.
You're doing good.
You are doing good.
I'm doing good.
Seriously. Why? Why do you... You are already an amazing, talented, capable person. Why? What do you think I can teach you?
Oh, I already answered that once. Maybe you can help me control these demons, but it's so that we can spend times and actually be families.
I don't know how to control demons. I don't know if I can do this. And Cadence will slump down.
Oh.
Come on, show me what they showed you on your first days that you remembers.
Uh,
Me all the
well, I
story.
mean, my first day involved a whole lot of... I mean, I got thrown around a lot my first day. I don't think that's...
Maybe we should go for a walks. Would you like to go for a walks?
Yeah, let's go for a walk. This is a thing, and I did not expect this, and I thought it would be some young, difficult student that no one else knew how to deal with, and
You will place her hand on Cadence's shoulder. Oh, I can be problems if you want me to.
God no.
Hey, don't forget the cannoli.
Don't worry about that, sisters. I'm just kidding, of course.
Oh, by the way, when you guys open the door to leave, you realize that Sturge, Father Benjamin, and Catherine are all leaning against the door with their ears pressed against it. And they all smile.
Cadence will just sort of, while we're going to go on our walk, Cadence will just sort of lock eyes with Catherine a little bit. Sort of just trying to convey the, please let's talk later. Just with her eyes, though. You know, that.
And she'll mouth the word thank you to Strong, Sturge, and Father Benjamin, and she'll also slip them candy, chocolate.
That wasn't penis chocolate, was it?
You don't know that.
Okay, I will. Alright. I guess we'll do a sleight of hand and a.
Oh,
and a
shit.
perception.
Alright.
I want to see just how. I want to see if I do notice them slipping them the candy.
Let's see this. Oh, I can't.
I mean, you know her tactics. I'm willing to give you advantage.
Wow, that's a good perception roll then. If you take the advantage on that, wow.
Yeah, no, that's still 27.
That's pretty good. But not good enough.
Okay, fine. I don't notice the candies.
You sure don't.
God damn, honey. Jesus Christ.
And You see the three of them head back into the office
With chocolates in their hand.
with chocolates in their hand, and you can actually see Father Benjamin just popping in his mouth, and Sturge chuckling as he looks at it before he too eats it. And then you see Catherine, she's just like, and she eats it too.
Doesn't like to have a random piece of chocolate.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
mean, so long as it's not the penis candy.
No, they're all boobs.
No, those ones weren't sexual candies. They were just people in robes.
Okay.
Cats in robes.
Huh. So, yeah. Fighting demons! And Cadence will, awkward. Yeah. At this point, she has slipped into awkward TA.
Nice.
Tries to be your friend, tries to be hip and with it.
And show me all the works that they've done since we were last here.
Well, I mean, okay, there's the pillar that they replaced after Murph ate it. Catherine can literally bench press that. That's pretty impressive.
Joel just nod. Oh, there he is.
I think this should be an RP.
Yeah, me too. I think to do this proper justice, it should have some time. So let's.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
let's do that in a.
I think
I
that's
mean, if you guys are both okay with it,
Sure.
Yeah, I feel like we should do that in a text RP because I'm gonna, like, in and out of character. I'm like, what the?
Yes, I realize this is taking you for a bit of a surprise, but surprise!
I mean, it works.
Months, by the way.
It works because Cadence is very much surprised.
This is amazing.
I guess we're getting a multi-class and a monk.
Yep.
Yes, that's Jewel multi-classing into monk.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so with that one out of the way, we'll move on to the second of these little surprises. So, hey, Paul, you ready? Because Dorandron reaches out to you because he is very curious about the way you fight and whether or not you've had any formal training or not.
I just fight as I go, really. I just go by experience and by watching others do it.
And he says that your strength is impressive, but he can't help but wonder if a little bit of training would make you all the more dangerous. And
Well,
he himself personally offers to take that duty upon himself.
I'd be honored.
The way that the clans fight.
I'd be honored to learn from you.
You can learn how to be a fighter.
Yeah.
All right, so Paul, we're going to do this one in an RP, you and me, over this next week.
Okay.
As he goes over the basics. And also, while we're doing that, we will go through the process of leveling up your sheet into fighter and going over the various different versions so that you can think about going forward what subclass you might want to pick when we get there.
Oh, yeah.
That's so exciting!
Yes.
All right. So next up,
Hang on, there's one more actually.
oh,
There's a third one.
What's that?
Yes, that's right. Actually, this one involves Fable. So why don't you start us off with how you plan on going about reaching out to Her Majesty?
Would Corvo be there, by the way?
Marvel and my sister can both be there if they wish.
Okay.
This isn't a private affair.
Sounds like someone's eating ramen.
Sorry.
And as
In
long as you
fact-
tell
I'm here,
us
myself.
I'm only kidding. Don't worry.
In fact, I believe Kopaka would probably be there as well, since I am going to go see his beloved.
Oh, hell yeah, I'm coming.
Oh, that queen.
I had a feeling you would.
Oh, it's been months. months since I last had a visit from her. Yeah.
You know, the Fable is very good at explaining certain things.
Oh, that hurt.
Well,
Hmm.
I'm going to go to the spring of the Fae Queen. And I am going to stand on the shoreline where the water reaches the beach, and I'm going to kneel on the sand and then put frozen falsetto blade down in the water, and I am going to say, "I am here to reopen an old conversation."
I'm here for you, my love.
And you hear the rumbling as, in her giant form, she pops out of the lake, only the top half visible, and she kind of leans on her elbows with her hands underneath her chin, and she looks down at you, Fable, and she says, "Oh, this should be interesting."
Oh, my
It
love.
was something else, though.
See you
And she's
again.
gonna gesture at Kopaka.
It's good to see you again, my love. How have you
I-
been?
She turns to you and she actually reaches out one gigantic finger to stroke the side of your face, and she says, "Oh, I've missed spending time with you. Just you wait. You and I are gonna have some fun later."
Yeah.
Now, if you do not mind Kopaka, my dear, I just need her attention for just a little while. Then she's all yours.
Oh, attention on her. What? What? Oh, sorry. Yeah, yes. You shall have her attention. Yeah. Don't be long now. I'll just go over here. Thanks.
Keith will pat, sprinkle water over him.
Wait, Keith is with us? I didn't know.
Of course,
Oh, okay.
if Jules there.
Oh,
Well, you're going to want to state that you're there, honey.
Oh, okay.
okay.
Sorry.
But yes, technically you will always see through my eyes. But you should let everybody know if you're planning on being in the scene. You're there.
Sorry.
Okay.
Anyway,
Yeah. Thanks, Keith. Get some water.
now, let's you and I talk business, Queen of the Fae. Long ago, I swore fealty to you. Do you remember this?
He says, "Oh, I remember."
As usual, I did this to make connections. I always like having something in my back pocket. However, things have changed. I have done things that I didn't think I was going to have to answer for, because I didn't think I was going to still be here. And now I am, and I want to stay that way. I want to protect the people I care about from the things that I have done. So, lend me your power, and I will fight in your name.
And you can see her taking one finger and tapping her lips as she smiles and she says, "This could be very entertaining for me."
Give me the power
She
to
said-
protect the people that I care about, and I will destroy your enemies with the same ferocity that I have destroyed mine. And as I create glory with your abilities, I also wish that he, pointing at Preishu, will be granted glory in my name as well, and that he will
Preishu
be
is
elevated.
sitting there, hiding behind Jules' head.
I wish that without the prestige that I gather in the name of your grace, will also increase his prestige in your courts.
And she looks Preishu right in the eyes as he's like cowering behind Jules' head. And she says, as long as he properly behaves himself, I don't see an issue with that.
Oh, I'll make sure of that, my love.
I have picked fights with armies. I have picked fights with gods. I need a god's strength to beat them. I trust you. Please lend me yours. And Fable will bow her head.
And she will reach out her palm and place it on the ground in front of you, and gesture for her with her other hand for you to step onto her hand.
What, my love? What about me?
Hold on.
Hold on,
Hold it.
Kopaka, it's
This
fine.
You're
first,
fine.
then
You're fine. You're fine. Just a
Fable
formality
will,
thing.
Fable will walk onto her hand.
So she'll bring the hand up to right in front of her face so that you're right at her eye level, and she looks you directly in the eyes. And then she says, "You, my dear, have a deal." And then she moves you lower and gives you a kiss on the head.
Hey, what the?
Hey,
platonic
it's
kissing
fine.
is fine.
It's fine. She's still yours after this.
And she says, "But I can't properly give you the power without you coming with me for a little bit." And so she reaches out her other hand and kind of picks everybody up, and she says, "All right, off we go to my home."
I thought we were already out
You
of
mean you?
Oh, no. You're going to the
Seriously?
you're going to the Feywild. Have
Oh
fun.
shit!
You are going to the Feywild.
Damn.
Goodbye for an indiscriminate amount of time.
She says,
Great
"Don't worry,
Texas.
this won't take long."
She can literally dump you back out the moment
I
she
wanted
left.
to be long.
You lucky SOBs.
I wanted to. Wait.
I'm sure we'll do,
So who
we'll
knows
do a
when you'll...
Feywild vacation after.
Are they going to be gone for a while?
Who knows?
Hey,
Feywild.
Wells. We can be gone for an hour. We can be gone for 2 days.
As far as
Or
everyone's
be gone for
concerned,
only
you
a
guys are
second.
going to be gone for 1 hour, but it'll be longer for them. And she grabs you guys, and then she just kind of dives back into the lake.
Wait. Don't touch the water. You know this.
Yeah, but it's not actually, you don't actually get wet. The moment you pass through the water, while you're in her hand, you don't actually feel the water, and you just kind of feel just like you're kind of floating around. A little cold.
Best ride of my life.
Word.
And then, somehow, before you realize it, you're kind of just standing in a room made of plants. And she's sitting there, same size as you, on a chair, a throne really, made out of leaves and sticks, with her arm on one of the armrests and her head in that hand, just smiling at you.
She's still giant, or
No, she's regular size now.
okay, regular size. Okay. I don't have a map for this. Aw.
No, I don't.
I miss doing the
Just
map.
imagine Poison Ivy from the
Oh no, I'm the one who suggested
Schumacher Batman film.
No, I know.
Is there a window of any kind? Any way to see outside of this room?
Oh, absolutely. There are a lot of windows. Actually, not so much windows as open spaces in the
I
walls.
want to look. Where are we? Like, what do I see?
Well, so you're in her throne room, but outside the window, to your left, you just see the sky is a mishmash of rainbow colors moving around. And out on the ground below it, you see, well, first you see a chunk of a sea, but it's attached to a desert, and you see all sorts of fae moving around, doing various things. And then on your right, you see what looks like an endless forest, but every tree is a different color.
Oh, Shiva's gonna have a
That
field
is
day here.
Cool.
He's not there.
No, I know. I'm just saying, If only Shiva was here, she would love it.
It is the most beautiful thing I have ever seen.
Oh, I know something else that's even more beautiful.
Eyes on the prize. Eyes on the prize, brother.
I think he is.
But as you say that, it's beautiful. The Fey Queen, she says, and deadly.
Oh,
But
even
don't
more
worry,
better.
you have my protection.
Maybe that's why I feel so much of a connection to it then, Fable says with a sly grin.
Indeed. And I'm just wrapping my arms around her and just, cut. Oh, what's the word? Just like,
Adorable.
yeah.
So, here I am. What do I do now?
And she points to there's actually a circle of of grass in the floor that's otherwise made of leaves. There's just it's raised, it's tall grass. And she says, just kneel in that circle over there.
Fable looks at her, looks at the grass, rings in her head the warning that she was just given 3 seconds ago that this place is dangerous. Looks at the Fey Queen and says, I will, and consider this a sign of my faith. And Fable will go and kneel in this random circle that she was told to kneel in.
Well, and so a beam of green light kind of bathes over you, and you feel a really gentle breeze and warmth come over you, like a really nice spring day. And she says, "All right, Fable. From this moment on, you shall be my paladin."
Oh, a lot of multi-classic going on.
Yes, indeed. And a shield that looks like it's made out of the wings of a fairy floats down from the light, slowly towards Fable.
Oh, baby. You know how to make them well.
Fable will take the shield. And she will look at it, and then she will look at the Fey Queen and bow and say, I ask you for the strength to protect the ones I love. The shield is most important. Thank you. Fable will bow her head.
And I kiss the Fey Queen and said, thank you for giving this to my sister.
Hang on. Hold your horses there.
Okay.
So she tells you that is known as the Fairy Guard, and will hopefully keep you and those you care about safe, while letting you enjoy, at least a little bit, what it might feel like to be a Fae. And that's all she's going to say about it.
Is that even possible, my love? I know such a thing exists.
And she says, oh, it's very possible.
Oh.
I look forward to representing you. I trust that you will enjoy my creativity.
She says, I very much hope so. I look forward to it.
Well, might interject, I have a bit of creativity of my own for you, my love.
Yep. Go and enjoy his creativity. We shall leave it
you know what? She actually gestures and she says, all right, you. And she points to a door and she says, you know what to do. Go up there and get ready.
Oh, yeah.
Safe for this banana.
Yeah, see you guys in a couple of, how long, my love? Hours? Days? A month this time?
We'll call, you call us when you're ready to go.
Oh, right. I was just reminded, by the way, after Fable leaves the light, you'll notice that she now has a small, tiny bit of her hair has turned into what looks like a dark green vine with which has some flowers growing out of it.
Like around or like on top like a mohawk?
What? No. It's more like
a lock of her hair.
The highlight.
Yeah.
Time for a really cheesy line.
Okay, because I'm just trying to think, like, as you're describing that, like, how should I photo edit it too, so...
Yeah, and the flowers almost looks like a little bit of a crown on her head.
Okay, flower crown. I'll put that down.
Yeah.
Flower
And,
crown.
and her eyes, as well, you notice, are kind of like a green lava lamp.
Green lava. Okay. Is this temporarily or?
No, green lava lamp.
So the color swirls.
Yeah.
Fancy.
Green.
So Corvo is going to walk up to Fable. And he's like, well, I always did call you my wildflower. This makes sense.
I knew it. I knew it.
Shush, you're busy with the queen.
No, that's what I said was about table.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Not yet. The queen is still sitting watching this, but yeah, she's sending Kopaka upstairs to get ready.
Oh yes, man.
Does it suit me?
Oh, does it ever?
What do you think, sister?
When she looks over at Jewel, Jewel nods.
That's it.
It smiles.
Oh.
So shall we get backs?
That slow turns to the Fey Queen.
And she smiles and she says, "Oh, leaving already? Well, I suppose that makes sense. I have
Something tells me that you are very busy.
She says, "Indeed, I'll return him to you before you need him."
Appreciate it.
And then you guys kind of just, she says, she kind of like waves her hand, her fingers at you, and she says, "You'll be hearing from me soon." And then you kind of just fall backwards, and again you go through that kind of floaty cold thing, and then you're kind of just lying on the ground in the cave where the lake is.
Oh yeah, how is this going to work? Do I like pray to her now? Do I make offerings? Fable's just thinking out loud, just wondering how this is going to work.
Daisy might be able to help you with that.
Well, I think as long as you're acting and doing things with her in mind, I don't think you need to worry about it too much.
How does this thing work? And Fable's holding out this berry shield.
Berry shield.
I guess we'll have to figure out how it works together.
Fable will sling it on her back in the meantime.
And what happens when she slings it on her back?
Oh, nothing crazy.
Yeah. Wait.
Just kinda-
Yeah.
It shifts and morphs into a pair of fairy wings. Nothing out of the ordinary or crazy, really.
Oh, okay. That's what I should try to. What color is the wing again?
They're pink.
Pink. Okay, pink wings.
Of course.
They're punk.
Fable's like trying to spin around, trying to look at her own wings.
I'll just hold up a
Catch your
mirror.
own tail.
Jewel just hold up a mirror for her sister.
By the way, they're pretty big, the wings. They're 15 feet wingspan, so they're quite large.
50. Holy crap!
Not 50, 50.
And in the other hand, I'll hold up a sign that says 10.0.
I'm the prettiest cat fairy that ever cat fairied.
And then I'll elbow Keith for him to pull out a sign.
Yeah, Keith is already struggling to try to get his sign out. It's somewhere in his pocket. He also needs to unwrap it.
Well then.
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
And then Corvo just hovering a couple feet into the air. Well then, do you want to go for a fly?
Ha! Let's see what you did there.
Before you guys go for a flies, how about you teleport us back to the mansion?
That's a good idea.
Okay. Accompany on! We cast teleport.
Again with your.
It's a great reference, okay?
I mean, it's fine.
By the way, Kopaka,
Yeah.
you're gone for what feels for you like a month, but for everyone else is like 6 hours. You show up 5 hours later.
Damn.
5 hours. Okay. Hold on.
Well, that was quick.
By the way, since Fable's going to be away for that hour, I'm assuming we're going to be making our visit to Breezy without you.
If that's when you want to do it.
I mean, unless Fable wants to show off her new wings to Mistress Breezy.
Of course she would want to show off her
You're
wings.
gonna go and make suggestions. I think at this point, any excuse to use them, she would jump on the opportunity.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's like Cadence in her hover boots.
If you wanted to wait for me, I would love to go with you. If it's something you wanted to do by yourself, and then tell me what you want to tell me later, I understand that too.
No, I was going to bring you and Shiva.
Excellent.
So I guess we'll do that next.
Yeah, however, Breezy's not in our home. She's at your home, in fact.
Well, that's
Really?
convenient.
Yeah.
Where is
She
she
was there
exactly?
for a reason of her own.
And that is.
Actually, you realize that not just Breezy, but Sturge and Jeeves are there. So is Grant.
Is
Kurt's
Pat
there. Chalobo's there. In fact, they're all there. Just Jeeves' adventuring group. They're all standing in a cluster
Are they
outside her
having a
room.
reunion?
Oh, they're there for a reason because somebody just woke up.
The person that we saved!
Yes, that's
Oh.
right. Bernadette just woke up.
Oh,
Yes.
shit.
Alright, well, I guess we'll do that first then.
Yeah, that's kind
How
of
is
important.
she?
Well, she's very quiet as she sits there and she's kind of mumbling to herself.
Oh.
Can I take a quick look to see her mental condition?
You mean like a medicine check?
Yep.
Pretty sure Breezy has you covered there, buddy. Just saying.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
there's a few people who have you covered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell you right now, if you try this, it's going to be extremely difficult for Keith to get anywhere with this.
Oh my god.
This is not Keith's strong suit on making right choices. 11.
Yeah,
She's not dead.
yeah. I mean, he's not dead.
Kieran is. Kieran is right here.
Like, if you need a medicine check, I'm like always nearby.
Well, don't you? Physically, she's fine. It's the mental condition thing that's. So yeah. So basically, Bernadette is sitting up and she's looking around, kind of taking in, and eventually she kind of just looks to her friends and she says, "Where am I?"
You're in Windstorm. Or Mansion.
And she looks to you guys, and then she turns to Jeeves and Breezy and she says, "Jeeves, Breezy, who are those people?" And she points at you guys.
That makes
Yeah, that makes sense. Would you like something to drink? Tea?
You already see that there's tea sitting next to her. Jeeves has got you covered on tea.
Of course he does.
It's still polite to offer since he's still part of the hosting party.
Yeah, but she was already given
I know.
tea, so
I
I'm pretty
know.
sure that was.
I know. I figured Jeeves already has something for him.
Yeah. And Jeeves says, "These are our young friends. In fact, they're the ones who rescued you from the predicament you were in." And you can see she winces a little bit and she rubs her head and she's like, "Don't really remember." And you can see Breezy says, "Please don't try right now."
You were in a pretty rough spot.
You were also, like, not really conscious when we rescued you, so of course you wouldn't remember. So don't worry too much about it.
And she says, "So exactly where was I?" She says, "The last thing I remember was leaving my home."
Corbo is going to cast message to Breezy and ask her, should we tell her or should we wait?
Breezy just looks at you and she just says it out loud for everyone. She says, "It's okay to tell her. Just keep the details of the more unpleasant parts brief."
Very well, then. You had been captured by a lich.
Corvo's mom's.
Well, I mean, technically she was my mom, but, like, she was a bitch and a monster. Not really my mom on.
They were draining your unlives or lives for very long times.
Yeah, it didn't look like comfortable. It looked pretty comfortable.
Corvo's just eyes are rolling.
She said to keep it vague.
And Breezy says, "You've been here with us for a few months. We've been waiting for you to wake up."
And your home is fine, in case you were wondering.
We didn't loot it. Everything's still there. Everything's still nice.
Why'd you have to say that?
Kate!
Yeah, that's one of the most helpful things to say.
Because now you gotta roll a deception check.
You lied. You guys took stuff from her home.
Because we did, yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah,
Damn it,
she was literally about to say, "And my collection isn't safe." And then you say that before she could even do that.
And she was talking to me. I could have rolled that deception check.
Damn it, Keith.
What can I do with luck? Hey!
Oh my god.
It's still weirds. Last thing you say is, "And we didn't loot your house."
Yeah, just so you know, Jeeves says, "Actually, your collection might be missing a few pieces. I gave these young people permission to borrow a few of your possessions if they thought they would be helpful. They're dealing with quite a bit. The world's in quite a bit of danger right now."
I wrote on your Rombas.
And Jeeves says, "I promise that I will explain everything later." And you could see that Bernadette was in the middle of reaching, looking around for something when he says that he'll explain it and he promises it's okay. And you can see she looks a little panicked, but she seems to calm down a bit. She says, "As long as my collections are fine." And then she's like, "My collection. Gotta keep my collection safe. Yeah, my collection." She's kind of muttering.
I take the toque. I take the toque that I took, and I'm like, I took this guy because he seemed lonely. I think you'll like. I think you'll like to have his company, and I'm gonna put the toque on her.
And she starts rubbing the toque.
Yeah.
You can see that calms her down a bit.
I bet.
And then Jeeves is going to say, "We have quite a bit to talk about, but for now you should rest a bit more." And she says, "Do you know where it is?" And she says, my book." And you can see Breezy reach into her purse and pull out an extremely large, well-worn book with pages sticking out of it and sticky notes and stuff. And Breezy places it on the table next to her. And you can see she looks a little relieved by that. And she drinks her tea. And she very quietly thanks you guys for rescuing her from whatever it was that was happening to her.
Welcome.
And then she lies down and goes to sleep. And then Breezy will close the door. And she looks a little relieved because she woke up.
My darling Breezy, if you do not mind, some of us would like to have a conversation with you.
Yes, we would require a moment of your time.
And she composes herself and says, absolutely.
Thank you.
And she turns to Jeeves and the rest of her friends and says, I'll leave Bernadette to you guys. And she says, why don't we go for a walk somewhere more comfortable?
Good idea. By the way, Shiva, you're invited to this if you want to hang around.
So you guys can walk to like the garden or something.
Cute garden scene.
Yeah.
Cue transition. Diddle-doo.
Hello.
You can't see me, but I'm doing the hand motions.
Thank you. I was picturing it, but thank you for confirming.
Party on, Wayne.
Party on, girl.
Yeah, okay. So, Gracie takes a seat and she says, what did you... she says, I have a feeling I know what you want to talk to me about. And she reaches out her hands for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
I reach out with my hand.
Yes.
Fable is reluctant and actually won't.
Oh, I
Gracie
will.
will give her a look, but doesn't do anything for now anyway.
Corvo will just be like, putting an arm around her.
It's
Anyway.
involving tool. I don't have any information to contribute, so I'm not going to.
Okay, then.
So, as you are likely aware by now, Blake and Emma have been kidnapped.
She says, I am very aware of this, yes.
And we were simply hoping if there was any insight you could share. I have a couple of personal items for each of them, if that would help at all.
She says that would help a lot. And she says, but I also made a point of interacting with Zergath before he was returned to you. So I got a picture of exactly what happened from his mind.
Wait, he was there?
Zergath was there. They were walking Zergath.
Huh. Alright, well then, if there's a way you can share that, I would...
You're just walking out blender.
It would be beneficial to see it.
He's not a blender!
Kind of is.
Anyway, so you'll see that Breezy will tell everyone who wishes to see to hold hands, and then she reaches out one of her hands for someone to hold on to.
She'll take it.
I'll take it too.
Yeah,
Corvo shall get in on this.
After you, Summer.
I've got my hand on there already.
All right. Grabbing on a Jules' tail.
Corvo?
All right.
Fable?
No. Corvo's getting in on this.
Okay.
Is Fable getting in on this?
I don't think she is.
Fable is refusing to touch her.
Okay.
No.
Well, Jewel will reach out for Fable.
Oh boy, okay.
You're gonna know either way.
Alright. So, here's what happens. In all your heads, you see everything from Zergath's perspective. So you see that Emma and Blake were walking him as they went from stall to stall in Solanas, shopping, mostly for clothes. And then you see one of the hidden shadowy guards that Sombra had set on them appear before them and begin talking to them. Zergath didn't understand what they were saying, so he has no idea what they were talking about.
Uh-huh.
Wah, 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 wah.
But we can
Yeah.
hear what they're saying.
Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah, you can
I
hear
don't
what
think
they're
we
saying.
can because
It's Zergath's memory.
Yeah, so the sounds aren't perfect. It's kind of muffled a little bit. It's hard to hear because he wasn't paying attention and he doesn't really remember what was. But
Am I able to see the people's faces?
you,
none of
you're
them
not
actually
watching
have.
this.
None of
Yes,
them actually.
Jewel reached out for her. She
Yeah,
is
so they-
actually
I
watching us.
specifically said all you had to do was kind of touch hands, and only one person had to actually hold Breezy's hand. When you guys were all touching each other.
Don't put it like that.
Because I can read lips.
Yeah,
So when I can read their lips, I know what they're saying.
Yeah, so the only part of their face that you can actually see is the mouth. Everything else is kind of moving shadows. But
Right.
basically, the one face says, Lady Blake, we're under attack. And then you see half dozen more of them appear and draw weapons made of shadows. And at the same time, you see a number of demons and other shadow-like creatures, just like the ones guarding him and Blake, kind of appear from a portal that just appears in the ground and step out.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you see Emma immediately pull off her necklaces and shove them into Zergath's mouth, and then you hear Blake in it. This you do understand command him to run away. So Zergath takes off running, and as he's running away, basically what you see is a fight going on between the guards as they're closing in on Emma and Blake, and you see them casting spells, and then Zergath kind of rounds a corner.
Personal question: where's Tornado in all this?
Yeah, and you see Tornado was there, and then he kind of seemingly it looks like he gets hit with something, and he disappears. He got
That's
banned.
why he doesn't know anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we don't know what happens after that, do we?
No. Oh, and then it keeps going, and you see that Zergath is running around the town for a couple days before he finally gets picked up by Jeeves.
See, that's the part I was worried about. Like, I have got so many headcanon of what Zergath was doing. Even this walk. Like, they're going for a walk, and, like, somebody else is walking their actual real dog, and it comes up and it, like, sniffs Zergath, and then barks at him and stuff like that, and Zergath turns and just, like, sucks up the person's dog. They keep on walking, and now, like, he has nobody around. Like, Emma orders him to barf it up, and then that, like, Zergath barfs back up the dog. But then now when he's, like, loose on his own, they, like, meet at the fire hydrants or whatever.
Okay. Stop.
That's not what happens, but you do see Zergath when he's loose. He doesn't eat anybody, but he does eat a lot of things.
Things.
Kind of things.
Garbage.
Like
garbage
furniture, an entire wagon at one point.
Oh dear.
It's like the goose from, like, the fucking Goose Game.
Yeah, he
Oh
eats
no.
a lot of physical stuff, but he doesn't actually eat anybody. And eventually, you see people are very wary of him. Eventually, Jeeves shows up and takes him with a leash and, like, leaves with him.
Do we know where this was? Like, exactly where this happened in town?
Yes, Breezy knows exactly where it was.
I'd like to see it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go there.
It was downtown center of the market district in Solanas.
Well, that's where we're gonna go then.
But before you leave, Breezy does confirm that that she has managed to definitely confirm they are absolutely not on this plane, and from everything she knows that they're in the Shadowfell.
Mm-hmm.
Any idea where?
That she has no idea, and she says.
Well, we've already narrowed it down a little bit.
Yeah, she actually says, in terms of what she's been able to gather, something is interfering.
Interfering with what?
Divination magic.
Yeah, that sounds about right for them.
So we can't scry and we can't send.
No.
No, send is not divination magic.
Hmm?
But yeah, scrying won't work.
So,
Yeah,
do we want to try sending right now?
I do have the items if you want to do something
Yeah,
with those.
Breezy will run her hands over it, and she says, yeah, something is still interfering. You can see she tries casting magic. She says it's failing.
Hmm. Well,
Can I try something? Whenever Breezy's touching something, she's using her magic, right?
It depends. More often than not, most of the time when she's touching stuff, she doesn't do anything. But
What
yes,
what if
yeah,
she tries touching it, but I use my Eldritch Sight, which I now got, to detect maybe some sort of magic that's interfering with hers?
It's not. You don't see anything with the detect magic. What basically above table, what's happened is the people who kidnapped them have been using non-detection. It's a spell.
Non-detection, okay.
It basically prevents divination magic from working. Yeah, and Breezy knows this. Basically, somebody's been keeping non-detection cast on them.
and on themselves apparently, which is how they were able to
Yeah.
get in there.
This was a well-targeted and planned out thing.
Well, if there's nothing else, I guess we'll go have a look.
Yeah,
That spot.
Breezy says she'll be here. And by the way, she looks at Fable and she says, "Come have a chat with me later, Fable."
I'm just gonna bow and thank her for everything she's been doing.
She tells you that what she's doing is absolutely nothing compared to what you guys have done.
That's not true. Just steal.
So, do you have any thoughts of where we start, Breezies? To get them back.
She says, investigating the site, or going there yourselves, you may be able to find something I can't. And she says, as for rescuing them, she says, I see no other way than going there.
Yeah,
What do you know so far as another
Can you do that?
situation?
Hang on, can you say that again, Nate? You kind of cut out for me.
What do you know so far as about the situations? Just so that we're all up to speeds.
She says, well, after what I just learned from Sombra, referring to when she was able to touch his hand, she says it sure seems like those he's in competition with have decided that now was the time to make their move.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, from where I'm sitting, it sure looks like they waited until you weren't around.
So they've
Patient
been
and
lucky enough.
clever.
So where are they?
They're in the Shadowfell.
Shadowfell.
That's what I thought. Well,
So,
is there gears that people should? I don't know anything about the Shadowfells.
agreed. What do we need to get to the Shadowfell?
No, what do we need
We
to
already
survive?
have a way in.
No.
But what traveling supplies?
Honeys, you're going too far ahead. We'll get theirs as we get theirs. We know that there's a place in the deserts. And maybe Sombras has some kind of other ideas. How do we survive theirs? This is another plains. It's not where we're from. I don't know how these things work, but I know that other places are different. Can we survive theirs as we are right now?
And she says she believes you can, that you are capable of fending off the dangers present in that plane. But to be very careful, because a few things operate differently than this plane. For one 1 minute after death, unless somebody prevents it, anything that dies will come back as an undead.
Yeah.
Do you think we should get Mela? Do you think we should take Mela with us?
Sorry, what was that? You guys definitely have that as an option. So what was that you were saying, Nate?
Okay, so above table, I know the Shadowfell like drains the life out of the living.
Yeah.
Do we have to worry about any of those effects? Because that's what I'm asking for. It's
Okay.
like,
Yes.
what
So
kind of
yes.
Shadowfell
Won't
resistance
bother
ring?
me. 'Cause I'm used
But
to it,
if
but
you're
it won't
going
bother
to the
them.
elemental plane of fire, we need fire resist shit.
Yeah. Okay. So yes, I was getting to that. So she does.
Shadowfell resist
She
shit.
does. She does say that she will prepare something for you, each of you, to take with you for that part. That you're capable of fending off the creature, and as for the very essence of the plane itself, Breezy will prepare something along with her friends that should hopefully keep you safe.
Yeah, because otherwise we could all lose our minds in the Shadowfell just by
Yeah,
going
from
there.
the horrors of there. But she does tell you to steel yourself for when you go there, because even
Yeah,
she
it's
has
not a
never been
pleasant
there,
place.
and she doesn't know. All she knows is how it is.
I can offer
Well, the
more
Shadowfell been known to
details on
convert
that.
people and get them lost in the mist.
See, I can offer more details because Sombra has actually been there a few times.
Yeah, but I don't. Joe doesn't expect Sombra to kind of come out and tell everybody that we're going to need spacesuits to go into space. He's kind of one of those guys that is like, I got my own spacesuit. Oh, I
Well,
didn't mention
actually,
that. Sorry, guys.
Sombra doesn't actually even need one because of his shadow
I
sorcery.
know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He has his own spacesuit and isn't thinking about anybody else. That's why I'm trying to cover
I
that
would know
angle.
that. I would offer that. I
But
wouldn't
yeah,
know what
Breezy's
to-
offering it now too, basically saying that she'll prepare something for you guys before you leave.
That's important.
Because there
Yeah.
would be her protected people that I've had down there in the past, so I wouldn't know how to do that.
You would. But as for going about getting it, Breezy will prepare the stuff personally for you.
Excellent. I'll pick it up, and then we can have our little chat.
I guess we're gonna go see the scene of the crime, so to speak.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And Breezy wishes you good luck on it.
Investigate.
All right, so yeah, you guys head directly where it is. It's not hard to find. In fact, when you get there, you can see that it's kind of that section of town is very damaged. More than when Zergath's memory, the signs of a battle were there, even now, and you can see that there are members of the Turtle Guard guarding the area, and it's been kind of taped off.
Is my sister here?
Which one?
Yes.
Which one?
Of course I'm here.
No, Path.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I thought she was
Oh,
asking.
okay.
I mean, if you want her to go with you, she absolutely will.
Well, I did ask her to look into it for me.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I will say she is actually there right now. You can see she's having a loud argument with one of the Turtle Guard.
Excellent. Now that makes sense.
Okay, well, Joel's just going to ignore everything.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go in there and look and see.
Survival. I want to know exactly how the movements went on. I want to recreate the crime scene for my family to figure out.
Well, you're going to have to sneak in because the area quite a bit around it has been taped off, and you can see that's what Pat's arguing about. How she needs to be able to get in there to look at stuff.
Okay,
and then
okay.
you guys, and she's like,
ask sister for her cloak of invisibility, and I'm going to toss her my cloak of elven kind. So we're going to trade cloaks, and then I'm just going to go in there.
I'm going to totally follow up. We're both going to try to get in there.
I do have one idea. Get them to let us go in.
We're turning invisible.
Yeah, we're going to get a heads up on this. A leg
Okay.
up, if you will.
yeah, you see Path is aware of what you're doing, and she just keeps arguing about how they need to get in to actually look at it, and she has a personal connection with what went on in there, and how stupid this is, and like how can the person who's in charge be so belligerent?
So nervous.
I thought you had your character sheet already open. I don't know why you didn't.
With this,
Actually,
with,
Overwatch.
with
So-
this,
Yeah, you just opened your sheet on top of mine. That's
would this be an opportunity for Corbel to bring out his old guard disguise?
So we're gonna want to vote stealth first.
Does the turtle guard
Looney?
look like humanoid enough for Corbel to?
No, because we've already done something similar.
Yeah,
Where-
he already knows that Turtle Guard aren't actually all turtles. It's just the unit of elves and turtles together.
Yes.
That,
So
but it's
theory,
mostly turtles, though.
yes,
So
but
very
Corbel in
similar.
theory could put on the hat. You know, he has the hat of disguise already, and we've got that uniform from last time.
Yeah, but it's about whether or not you can bullcrap your way in. And that'll be up to the dice.
All right. What kind of dice do I got to roll, DM? Tell me.
Depends how you go about it. How's that? You put on your disguise.
Not what I mind.
Oh,
There's
wow.
like no
All right.
way.
Well, Fable and Jewel, the sneaky twins, are just,
Of
roll
course.
in there.
Double advantage. It is.
I'm gonna use a luck point because.
So how does Corbel do this? I guess Corbel is just going to, already have the uniform and disguise up and just walk in and sort of say, "Hey, I've been here to assist with surveilling the area and ensuring the cordon is maintained."
One of them asked to see your paperwork from the king.
Ah, sure. One moment. Oh shit! I left it at the barracks. Shit. I think I should probably go run and get it. I'll be back. Can you guys please not tell? Like, I'm new to this and I really don't want to get in trouble. Okay.
You see, they're laughing. They're like, "Oh, such a newbie. He has no idea, man." And one of them's like, "Man, you really don't want the king to yell at you." And one of them says, "We'll hold down the fort while you do this, but don't do it again, or we'll be forced to tell people."
Okay.
All right. Now, as for I see your guys' crazy rolls. So Jewel
we
and
stealth?
Fable. Yeah.
And I got a really good roll on my survival for following tracks.
Yeah, I see that. And between your survival and Fable's investigation, you get a pretty good picture of exactly what happened. So, the demons and shadow creatures came out of the portal, Zergath was sent running, you can see his tracks, and what essentially followed was a very violent battle between Blake and Emma and their shadow guards versus the demons and the shadow guards on the other side. And you can see what was happening, that they were holding off. They killed quite a few the shadow fiends and the demons. But just more and more kept coming. You see the residue and the traces of where more and more portals kept showing up as they kept throwing more forces at them until they were able to overwhelm them. And you see where each place Emma and Blake dying. And eventually it's just Emma and Blake alone, and then you see that they are you see where they're eventually knocked out and then picked up and taken through a portal.
Did they leave any articles of clothing behind?
Or anything in general.
So anything that they own and possess?
Yeah, so you do see that Blake did hide something in the mud. You find it. And it's one of her earrings.
Which earring?
The one that matches
So
yours.
can you locate object the other one?
Sure can.
I have the other earring. It's the one I'm wearing right now.
Why would she leave that then?
I was more so thinking about finding evidence to be able to go once we're on their plane, fucking scry or locate one of these guys and find out.
That as well. You see that alongside the earring, there is what looks like a piece of cloth, a lot like what Sombra likes to wear, kind of made of shadows.
I would like to grab what clothing evidence, object evidence I can.
Where are the shadow assassins that were killed by Blake and Emma now?
Yeah, where are their
What's
bodies?
left of them? What's left of them is there's 3 piles of ash and 2 pools of ichor.
God damn it! Why are they so thorough?
Whatever, I'm taking samples of all.
Oh, and by the way, in this you also see there's 2 entire buildings that were destroyed, and you can see you guys are experienced enough. You've seen enough times. You see that at least a few fireballs were cast.
That makes sense. Well, if that's all that we can glean from this.
In order so that we can walk out, Jewel is going to invoke her duplicate in a shadow behind a box or whatever that she can see and have it run past the guards.
Well, aren't you clever? Yeah, when
So
you
they
do that.
can just go and chase my duplicate for however
Yeah,
long.
when you do that, you see the guards are like, "Hey, stop you!" and they run after.
Turn and look at them and be like, "Oh," and then like run.
Stop! For the name of Skyrim,
Yeah.
you have broken the law.
Yeah, they're telling you to halt, but they're also, you notice they're even slower than the average turtle. Might have something to do with the fact that they're wearing extremely stupidly huge plate armor
On top of their shell.
on top of their shell. Yeah, so they're really slow.
Poor guys.
Does Jewel do a taunt with the duplicate?
Yeah, the one that you love so very much. The hands behind the ears and flapping, sticking the tongue out.
Yeah, well, they keep
wiggle?
chasing you.
We will just.
That's unfortunate because I was just about going to say that Jewel takes all that she finds and places the sack of materials in Sombra's hands.
All right. In the
I will also go to Path and ask her what she's got for me.
Path says what she can see is someone who can easily cast plane shift en masse, and she points to like all the very obvious signs, and she says it's everywhere. For one thing. And then she points as well, and she says, considering the power of the magic being thrown around, this was really they definitely knew quite a bit about the 2 of them. And yeah, we're prepared for powerful spellcasters.
So how do we go get them? Does any of this stuff, holding the bag, help us find them?
She says there's definitely magic that would work with that. And she mentions the kinds of spells she knows that would be handy. So, of course, she does say she learned from Breezy that divination magic on the 2 of them specifically isn't working, but that it may work for other things, or even, and she points to the cloth, maybe whoever wore that. There's no way to know without trying.
Then I'll hand the bag to Path if she's volunteering.
We can try both. Why not try both?
If this is between Sombra's and this other guilds, will they not send him a ransom letters?
She says it may be that they do.
Well, they certainly taken the time then.
She says, I don't know about them or what it's like in that plane. They certainly don't seem very nice.
What are the chances of us? How do we get theirs to that plains?
Where are we going?
Shadowfell.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, I have
Pat
the way
says-
in.
Yeah, Pat says, well, if you found the existing portal, and she says, or you could use plane shift, she says, I could cast that for you if you needed it.
I'm thinking about as soon as we can, so we need his scouts. We need somebody to go and find the grounds.
We have that already.
Yeah, she's gonna say,
Great.
yeah, if Sombra's saying that, she's gonna say, well, it sounds like he's got you covered on that one.
Wait, who are we talking to?
Half.
Sister.
Our sister.
Their older sister, the crazy one who rides a griffin and crashes into
Very
stuff.
powerful wizard.
So, using this materials, why don't we go theirs? And let's give a scries on this man's.
What did I miss? What man?
They're talking about the person who wore the chunk of the rest of the little bit of the clothing bit they got.
Like left her earring with a piece of cloth
that she ripped off of one of their cloaks.
But we have a material that someone wore there. So we can maybe try to scry on the owner of that material, right?
Yep.
See if it'll work.
Well, we know we're gonna try scry on Blake and Emma.
But they may not have this guy protected.
Yeah, actually, Path will tell you keeping non-detection on people is quite the effort, so it's not likely that they would have non-detection on every single person.
So let's find out where this fool's is.
Yeah, and she'll hand you guys some scrolls of scrying.
We'll take locate object.
Oh, right. She actually hands you a little thing that looks like it's like a little winking cat face, and she says, "I made this for you." That one, that's the one that has it. Just lets you cast locate object.
Okay. I know that this fucking spell is, not very useful a lot of times. But I want to know, is there a possibility to get the, what is it called, like find a path or...
Find the path? Yeah. But that's for a specific place, but she hands you a scroll of that too. You never know.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking that if we can scry on it, then we can find the path it.
You're familiar with the same plane of existence. Well, if you scry on it, you become familiar with it.
Yeah, once we go the other side, we scry.
Yeah.
And if we can scry where this guy is, then we can find a path there, and at least I can start scouting that way there.
Yes.
And Keith can come too.
Or we could use intimidation
What?
to interrogate the guy once we find him.
No, we're not gonna. You're going way too far ahead. We need to find out where this area is.
Yeah.
We're not going to know anything about it.
All right.
But from wherever we enter from, we can find the path and start plotting a route so that we can move the rest of the party to the final destination of the find the path.
You're taking the assassins with you.
Oh, I'm taking all of my assassins with me.
I'm just saying, while we're making a plan, it might be a good idea to go over there, Somber casts the scry. If we get that, then
yeah,
try and find the path and start making a path from wherever. Somber, when you go and make your gate to go through, like, does it always end up in the same place?
Yes.
So we'll be starting there as point A. I can start scouting around point A while smart people make a plan.
Okay.
Just,
and if we can find the path in that direction, then he can point in that direction and just say, keep going in that direction. Keith's a ranger, and I'm a scout, so we should be able to keep following that direction and get the lay of the land for when everybody else is ready to come through the portal. We'll just wait. We'll come back to the portal, and we'll wait by the portal, wherever that area may be, until we find you guys.
Yeah, well, if you're going ahead, I'm going to send 1 or 2 guards with you just because it's a dangerous place.
Shouldn't we wait for Master Breezy to finish the thing that
Well, we're
was
gonna
going to help us?
of course. Yeah,
Okay.
but we'll take one of your men with us, Sombra. If
You're
he
most
can,
stealthy of stealthers.
yeah, if he can pass what I call acceptable for stealth.
We've got a couple of guys like that. I think you'll be just fine.
DM, is there a guy that knows the area or whatever, knows the world, and is sneaky enough that
Yeah, there is.
my passive perception essentially is where I will draw the line?
You're taking at least one of my assassins with you.
We don't need this many people, guys. The less we have, the better. There is nobody that can fuck with Jewel. She's a one-man army with bears and monk.
There are night walkers.
We're not attacking anything. There's nothing I can't get away from.
You think that?
Bear
It's a
form has
recon
ultimate endurance. That thing cannot get exhausted. My bear form cannot get exhausted. Worst case scenario, we run like that, but otherwise we're going to stay in the shadows and we're just going to start making a map so that we have an area to work with. This is what your scouts do. This is what I'm a scout rogue. It's what she does. I get the lay of the land. So, and I might even, know where these things roam. See a couple
You can work off of the map that my men have already been making down there, because we do have a base of operations.
Yeah, they do.
Set
And
up
your men also
in
know that.
Shadowfell itself.
Yeah, your men also know that the Shadowfell is a weird plane and things kind of shift and move. It's a little unstable, so to speak. So you notice that actually their map is weird. Their map seems to, over time, they tell you that their map will adjust to what's going on around you.
That's a
To
crazy
more or less
looking map. Look at this.
That it's in
Welcome
tune
to the
with the
Shadowfell.
plane. Yeah, it's in tune with the Shadowfell, so it will move as the Shadowfell moves once it's been properly mapped onto it.
If the guys that we're taking with us knows how to write on it, everything's good.
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah,
how
the
to
guy
write
I'm
on it.
gonna send with you will know how to do it.
Yeah. So we're gonna work towards. Well, I don't know, DM. What do we do next? Because right now we're in the town.
Yeah.
And
So for one thing, you shouldn't go without waiting for Breezy. So it's going to take her a few days to make that many items.
we have to wait for Breezy.
Well,
Yeah.
do you think we can wait for Breezy to make enough so that we can scout, and by the time we're done scouting, she'd have the rest done?
Well, depends how long you're on for. Sure. What was that, Nate?
I agree with him. Can we have the first two security blankets off the line?
Yeah, you could probably do that. It'll take her a day to make them.
Okay,
So
so it's
we
going
can
to take her
get
another 5 days to make the rest?
2 days.
So, can we all go to this as soon as we can? Go to the Shadowfell and have guard Sombra for 1, and 2, have him do the scrying.
Well, I mean, I can go back and forth with you because the Shadowfell doesn't actually affect me. So I'll just hang out in the base and help coordinate shit.
Well, it's just the scry thing. We need to have the scry happen, and then find the path.
Corbo's got you covered for the scrying.
I have scrolls.
Yeah. If we've got scrolls, and between Corbo's ridiculous DC, once we get
to get us over, we need him to port us over.
Wait, but we're going to be doing prep for a number of days, correct?
Right, but we need to do the scry on this guy.
Yeah, exactly. Corbo can do that.
They don't even, yeah.
Wait, hold on. If you need to port over, those are different spells and different spell slots.
Well, okay, so scry only works when you're on the same plane, so they have to be there first to scry on the guy.
And Corbel
Sombra's the guy that can open the doorway. So we need Sombra to open the door, then you and I can go through.
Yeah.
And you can scry on the cloak.
Yeah.
And then we can see if it succeeds.
Yeah, and then Corbel can also move between planes as well now.
Okay. Do you know where Sombra's lair is? Because that's where
He will eventually once we do the first trip.
I'll be taking you all there.
Yeah.
I do know plane shift, so I can easily just take as many people as I want there.
Just trying to get a lay of the land, guys.
Yep. No, I hear you.
So basically, send out the scouting party while you guys are finishing up preparations.
Okay.
Joel's ready to go right now, so yeah.
Keith's also ready to go.
So scry.
All right then, and I guess we have it settled.
Is done, I believe, right? We've got the rest of you said 24 hours.
Yeah.
So we got this attempt right now, and then in 24 hours we'll have another attempt.
Knowing I can scry different targets.
You can only
have one target.
There's only one.
Well, no. You can only scry the same target per day, but because I have multiple slots.
They
only
have no
need
other
one
target
target.
for you to scry. There's no other. They have nothing for you to like. You don't know the existence of somebody you can't scry. You have to know at least a little bit.
So we only know of one assailant. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's this cloth.
All right.
We're only going to have 2 chances at this.
So
if I can, I would like to ask if Mask may be with him. Or not Mask, Prey Shoes. Be with him. And add the guidance to that, whatever role need to be.
No, he doesn't make a roll. They make a roll. So
they make a roll. However, the DC is 23 because we need to fix up Corbel's sheet with the 2 tomes of wisdom you said you'd be able to get.
I'm gonna go put something in the oven. I'll hear it back.
Okay.
So let's see. So it's gonna have the save will have a +1 when all said and done for this. So let me just go ahead and roll. Hold on. No, didn't make it.
Fails.
Low roll. There you go.
All right. Well, Breezy won't have our gear done until tomorrow. But now he can scry on this more easily tomorrow because he knows it, yes?
Yep.
Material and he's seeing around. What's the guy doing? Let's have our little movie moment of what this guy's doing.
Okay. So right now, this guy is sitting in a room that looks like it's made of stone, but the stone looks like it's also somehow shadow, and it's actually vibrating and shifting and moving. Not that it seems to bother him. And he's sitting in this room with a bunch of other of these shadowy guys, and they're eating from bowls that are filled with black liquid, and they're just eating it like it's soup. And they're talking about how much of a pain in the ass it is to keep those 2 prisoner. Because, keeping them from being able to use magic, but also making sure that they're not scryed upon is really quite difficult indeed. And how they've already tried to escape a number of times. So, and also, apparently, this very guy, the one you're scrying on, is complaining about the fact that he's supposed to be the one that's about to have to deliver the stupid note to the guy. And all of the rest of them are wishing him well in his death.
He's the
You
guy
think
that gets to give the recipe to Sombra.
So are we
Yeah.
thinking ambush on the guy?
I know the environment's completely fucked up. Is there some kind of what one would think are solid target, like a solid,
Checkpoint.
unchanging, like geography, whereas the whole landscape will always shifting.
Well, they're in a room that doesn't have any windows, but you do see doors.
Like from our perspective, when we go over into this other plane,
Are there any
and where
landmarks?
we're standing, while he's costing this, they're landmarks.
Well, right now he's in a room, so what you see is just the room he's in. So you
No,
don't get any
talking about
landmarks.
what we see, the characters, what Jewel.
Oh yeah, you guys are in a military camp, and again, this what it's material. You can see it's like they brought material from the material plane there, so it's stuff that doesn't shift and move in an environment where everything else
towards
shifts.
the landscape. I want to know: are there things that I can geographically recognize?
Yeah, for example, off in the distance from the camp, for example, you can see a mountain. It shifts and moves, but there's a mountain, and there's a forest. Again, it shifts and moves, but it's still a forest. So yeah, it's like it's just everything there kind of looks like it's made of shadow.
Okay, no, but that's
like a weird shadowy version of. In fact, the camp itself is built inside of what looks like a shadowy version of your very home. Of the mansion.
Interesting. Can Corbel use find the path and be able to point in the direction of where he described?
Let me see.
Let me click the thing so that you have the
description.
This spell allows you to find the shortest, most direct physical route to a specified fixed location that you are familiar with on the same plane of existence. If you name a destination or another plane of existence, the destination that moves, such as a mobile fortress or a destination, whatever, you can read it. You want me to just...
He's got it up. It's already there.
I'm reading it right now. Yeah. Then yes. Yes, he knows the direct. He knows find the path does work.
So he points towards it?
Yep.
The path appears.
Well, I just want to know, because tomorrow, we're not going to have our kits ready until tomorrow. So Keith and I can't get started until tomorrow. Right now, we're a day ahead, and we're doing the scry and pass with trace, and we're trying to get a bearing on what way to go.
Haha, bearing.
However, you left without getting any of those items, so you do start to feel the effects of the plane while you're there. It's not pleasant. You start to feel very tired.
Oof, honey.
See, that's... But are we able to mark it on the map? And I'm able to kind of line it up with the geography, the direction that Corbel's pointing. I can line it up with our general, like, just get a bearing. So we got a place to start tomorrow that I can start heading towards.
I mean, sure, yeah.
Excellent. Then we're all ready for until tomorrow. So it's up to everybody else what they want to do. If we do this again tomorrow, we'll see if anything shifted.
Yep.
We scry. Like, that's just awesome that the scrying worked. I thought it was going to fail. But we got everything on the first round.
I mean, they have to make it 23, so...
So we do this again tomorrow, and we see if anything changed with where we've made our markings today on the map, so to speak.
It should be a 22. He only got one book so far, by the way. The other one he still has to find.
No, you said I could use 2 because Corbel would also be using Legend Lore to guide the search. You did say that.
Alright, well, so be it.
So if we can do it again tomorrow and everything lines up,
yep,
then we can start filling in the blank areas, the fog of war areas in video games on the map.
Yeah.
You guys ever decide if you want to melee come or no?
Sorry, what was that email?
I said, did you guys ever decide if you wanted melee to come?
I mean, I didn't see no reason why it wouldn't be advantageous to have a life cleric around.
If she's available, then that would be great.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're gonna go on break here. We'll see each other in an hour.
Okay.
Yep.
Right
Alrighty
now,
then.
the one thing that's going through my mind is Sombra, like staring into the blackness, going, "I am Sombra. This is going to be the longest day of my life. All the events happen in real time."
I mean, I'm staring into the
What is this,
blackness, but I'm
Crouch
just
now?
more like, where are you?
And then the 24 clock just starts ticking in my mind.
All right. So let's see. Where were we when we left off?
Scouting, right?
Yes, that's right.
Well, from what I remember is that we went over to the Shadowfell and got a general bearing from when we land to where we need to scout, and we're in that time 24 hours before Breezy's going to have Keith and Jules' gear ready.
Unless we wanted to fast forward. Unless people have shit to do, because people might have shit to do.
Well, Jules' going to want to go see Cadence and let her know what's going on.
That's a good call. She is your master now.
And what exercises she should practice each day. You know.
Yeah. That's going to be a thing. Yep. And
Teach me,
we all know
senpai.
Chewbacca's doing a little bit of stuff with the Fey Queen, and then he's going to be doing some fighter training.
Oh yeah.
So Corbel's going to be spending 8 hours a day reading one of the books during the next 6 days.
That will take you. Yep, that'll take you 6 days. Yep.
Yeah, if you do 8 hours a day for 6 days, you're able to do it.
Okay.
And then between the fact that there's time in the morning to like help out with the scouting, and there'll be time in the evening, Corbel is going to want to get that little bit of a sparring match with Augur that we talked about a while back.
Oh, I'd watch that. I'd watch the hell out of that.
God damn it.
That was that. Corbel is also going to approach Breezy, and I think that would be an entertaining RP as well, about opening a like a health clinic in
A health
Windstorm.
clinic?
Yeah, like a first aid
Don't
clinic.
already
Like
have one?
They already have. They've got doctors.
Yeah, but do they charge?
Hmm?
Do they charge?
I mean, a little, but nothing crazy.
Well, Corbel wants to do this. This is something Corbel wants to do. He wants to open a clinic.
You have to pay for supplies.
Corbel's an adventurer with all
To
the
be
money that we
fair,
make.
at this
I don't
point,
think
what
it's
else
an
will
issue.
he be spending his money on? We've really got all the gear and awesomeness that we could possibly our heart's desire. At
I'm
this
sure Corporal doesn't have all his teeth replaced with gold teeth yet. That's a thing he could do.
Oh God!
What do you say? Full teeth?
No to the dentistry shit. Sorry. I'm done dealing with dentistry 5 days out of the week. I don't want to hear about it on the weekend.
I keep forgetting to ask what the Thieves Guild been up to.
Well, seeing as you're asking, Jimmy's doing pretty good.
Yeah.
He's been doing whatever the hell he felt like. He's been stealing stuff like crazy, but not too crazy. He's not gotten caught or anything. But yeah, he's still stealing stuff. He doesn't steal stuff in Windstorm anymore, though.
Yeah, that's good.
He steals elsewhere. The biggest place he likes to steal from is the elves. He loves stealing from them.
But he does. But he does.
You stolen anything from King Obnoxious?
Oh, of course he has.
Nice.
That
Once
kid
it
is
isn't caught.
ballsy.
As long as he fences it properly.
Oh, he doesn't fence it in there. He fences it far away.
Yeah.
But when you go in there, you actually see King Obnoxious's like monogrammed fucking belongings in the treasure hoard.
Oh ho ho.
Put that underneath the cover. I didn't see it. Neither did any of you.
You know, one day you not having control over your own guys is gonna bite you in the ass.
I think Jimmy's the exception.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really think that Jimmy is the only one who does this kind of shit.
Some of them are pretty.
often.
They do what Jimmy says.
Yeah.
Well, that's great. I'll find that.
Jimmy does whatever Jimmy wants. Jimmy does what Jimmy pleases.
Jimmy's gonna get caught eventually.
You can crack corn, I don't care.
For whatever
Somebody-
reason, he's eating corn on the cob, and he cracks it and eats it like a weirdo.
Oh
Well,
my
Jimmy
god.
needs to calm down a little bit. We were only gone for how long? What? A month? 2 months?
How long
Few
has it been?
Couple months.
Oh.
We haven't been gone that long. You take a chill pill.
Well,
Does he
I'm
say
checking
this
up
to
on
you?
the.
Hmm?
Oh, I was gonna make basically help the tieflings move into their new homes, and also checking up on the Damarian clan, how they're doing.
No, they're doing just fine. Now they have to figure out housing for these new people, but they'll figure it out.
Does the base goal need to be updated, by the way? Do you know how much?
I'll get back to you on that.
Yeah, get back to me.
Yeah,
I've got a
because
feeling
there's the
it
goal
probably
that the
won't be
GURP
much.
earns. There's the goal that I earn.
Well, we were gone for 3 months, and we do know we have passive income.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like.
Now.
Yeah. Because there's the trading operation.
Looney, could we order adamantine armor, and would adamantine armor be better than what people got currently?
Nope, because it's not. Well, okay. Well, most people can't even use it because that stuff's heavy and metal and would be.
Yeah.
Unless you could use heavy armor, you're not even using it at all.
So Kopaka.
Yeah.
But it's not magical, so it's going to have the like the cold resist from some of them or that other kind of stuff you won't get. So overall, not really. Maybe slightly higher AC, maybe, but you kind of countering it with magic. So.
But it doesn't have magic resist.
No.
No.
But it's incredibly sturdy.
All right, so I mean, nobody has plate mill proficiency in the group.
Could no, some of us should have heavy armor.
If Mayla's coming, she does.
Mayla already has adamantine armor.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was gonna say he already has.
All it does is stop
Okay.
crits. All
Right.
adamantine armor does is stop crits.
Well, all right. Well, would there be value in a adamantine shield for Kopaka, or is Kopaka still going to go two-handed weapon route?
Okay, I'm flex with it, either one or.
Well, it is going to be an important decision for you to make when Looney goes over your fighter stuff.
Oh, I see. Oh, crap. Because I like both, really. Ah.
Is it possible
Can't have
for
everything.
Kopaka to switch tactics on when it's needed, such as if he's going to go for a frontal assault, he's going to have the 2 weapons, but if he's going to be playing defense, he'd have a weapon and a shield.
Yeah. How about that? Is that okay?
Yeah, you can totally swap weapons on the go. It's just Luna's going to go over this, but when you're a fighter, you choose a fighting style, which gives you bonuses based off what you're wearing.
The other thing I was going to say, the other thing to keep in mind is adamantine is very heavy, so any shield with that will need to be held in one hand, which means all two-handed weapons will be very difficult to use.
Well, yeah, no, he'd be stuck using a one-handed weapon, which I'm pretty sure he has tons of.
He does, but it means some of your weapons won't be very usable while you're using a shield, so keep that in mind. But yes, you could theoretically order one, but you won't get it before you have to leave, but you can have one ordered.
All right, we'll do that. Then we'll have one adamantine shield on order for Kopaka.
Yeah. I guess.
And in the meanwhile, Corbo could probably go through the various dragon scales and make Kopaka a dragon scale shield of some kind.
No, he's already got one like that.
Yeah, I think
He made it.
Oh yeah, he's got the dancing shield.
Yeah.
Dancing
He's
shield.
already got a very good shield.
Yeah, he's already got the dancing shield, and yeah, there's no point.
Forgot about the dancing shield.
Yeah. Unless, wait. Remind me, Crystal, were you gonna get new armor or not? I forget.
Well, the only things that I need was the gauntlets of ogre strength, which I believe I have, or gauntlets of ogre power, or something along
Yeah,
those
she's
lines.
already handled that with me.
Okay.
So
she wasn't gonna go up to medium armor.
Is there a benefit to having a quiver of adamantine-tipped arrows?
Not really. I don't think.
No.
Right?
Damn.
I mean, they won't. No, you're not gonna.
They're not
any
going to
serious-
provide any bonus to attack on AC.
No.
No.
Damn.
Not even like a +1 arrow? Like.
Why would it? It's just a.
It's a harder
arrow.
tip. It doesn't deform as much. If you put enough pressure behind a really sharp point, it goes through just about anything.
It has nothing to do with like how strong the material is. It's more about like velocity and shape.
Yeah,
That would be to its benefit, though. You could say that it is an arrow that might very rarely ever need sharpening and is durable to all hell.
I would say they might not break as easily. I would say that for sure. But in terms of extra damage or anything like that, no.
No, I was hoping for not necessarily extra damage, just more piercing possibility.
Well, there isn't really a piercing stat in D&D is the issue.
Yeah.
Unless you're using like.
But it is the most durable arrowhead ever made.
That it would.
Yeah, that's the issue.
I mean, I can see a situation with DMVs being like, oh yeah, you roll a 1d8 instead of a 1d6. But that's all it really is at the end of the day.
Looney, we got sidetracked, but Corvo's gonna put that cube in Goldie.
Oh, you don't say.
What happens, Looney? You want to let us know what happens?
Wait, which cube?
The cube that came from the tank.
Oh.
Yeah. What about it? Wait, what about it?
What about it, DM?
When you put the cube in Goldie, he says in his new accent, "Oh my."
Oh,
it was
God.
very interesting.
Come on. You make it sound like you just shoved it up his ass. Oh, God.
No, not like that.
I'm sorry, but it sounded like it.
No, not like that. Mind in the gutter.
Oh, get your mind out of the gutter.
I've been on the internet for too long, okay?
Just say, it's Musical Pocket telling us to get the mind out of the gutter. The fact that we're telling him, this is incredible. I never thought this moment would actually happen ever.
Anyway, and then Goldie starts to shift and change, and he turns into what looks, exactly like the very tank you blew up.
He did shove it up his ass. Oh my gosh.
Do you want to drop it onto the map so we can see it somewhere?
Oh, no, not indoors.
We're in an open field.
I was going to say, he very much specifically, definitely said he was doing it outside. He made a point of saying that. No, it's okay.
I'm too used to the map changes, which I missed.
Hang on, where'd that stupid thing go? That's not it. No. That is.
Alright.
That's it.
There it is.
Yeah, that's cool.
I think we need some kind of logo or a new paint job.
Well, there should already be like War Machine painted everywhere, or no, Engine of Destruction was what his name was when in vehicle form.
That was the name. Wow.
Yes, Engine of Destruction.
All right. Not bad.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's good to know.
How much soundtrack do we have?
I'm assuming you'll give me like a stat block later on, Looney.
Yeah, his stat block his AC doesn't change from what it was originally. The only thing it does in this form is the only thing he can do is move and shoot what is essentially the equivalent of the fireball spell, and that's it.
Is there room on the inside for a passenger?
Yes, one person could ride inside.
Okay.
Interesting.
Portable fireball machine.
Okay, yeah, it's speed velocity.
I don't know how portable it is.
Can
Well,
I remember
considering
him?
he walks on 2 legs when he's not in tank form. Yes, portable.
Ah,
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. That was my thing.
Okay.
How much downtime do we get?
Well, I
6 days,
guess
I think. About 5 days.
If we got a few days, Kieran will go to the druid place and do some research about this new ritual he got.
absolutely. So it's when people it's pretty easy when you actually look at it, especially in its complete form. And after seeing what it did, it's an incredible blessing on the land. So it gathers a crap load of magic in the area, and it just sucks it in there, and just basically instills plant growth on everything, continuously, allowing things to hit their max size very quickly and keeping them extremely healthy. So even if a tree were to be split in half by a lightning bolt, it would just kind of, from the roots, it would just grow back.
Be fucked.
Yeah.
It's
However,
pretty neat.
actually, you were able to finish up and kind of fix the one that was there, but actually setting it from scratch, yeah, that takes an entire druidic circle. Quite a bit of time. It's no small feat.
Oh.
Alright.
We have 5-day boss. I would want to see how much it would inquire about building a mansion manor.
Yep.
Manor.
And why am I not surprised?
You shouldn't be.
Oh, yeah, Kieran will also take some time to mingle with other druids about happenings in the world.
Out with the old,
Well,
in with the new.
You know what? The biggest thing that is really been drawn attention to various druidic circles, and they're starting to connect over it, is for whatever reason, small all over the world, and mostly it's in the wild in nature, but every once in a while it hits a town or people. Some just explosion of just dark destruction and magic just kind of hits and just destroys everything. Just appears there, goes off, and there's no trace of what's doing it.
Oh.
Concerning.
Yes. So right now they're trying to figure out what it is that's going wild.
Make it some wine.
Sounds like relevant information.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely something I want to tell everybody.
You don't say.
Yeah. Random magic explosions of dark magic.
That doesn't sound good.
No, it's not. And it's just like everything's wiped out.
Yeah. So far they've yet to see anything survive it.
What the best state does it like to leave the area it goes off in? Like completely stripped of anything? It's just dirt
Yeah,
at that
all
point?
life is just gone.
And it's just dirt?
So everything living is killed, and anything that can be animated as an undead usually comes back as an undead. Or there's no trace of it all because they get like vaporized into dust.
Oh dear.
Oh god. Undead trees.
This is undead trees.
Things getting vaporized.
Things can be vaporized. What did I miss? I'm sorry, I was getting myself chicken pot pie.
Dark magic, wiping out living
Random
things.
Random explosions of dark magic happening all throughout the world, right? That's what they're reporting.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's not good.
And these dark magics wipe out all life, and then anything that could be made undead comes back undead.
And how long has that been happening?
Yeah, how
Few
long has it
months.
been happening? Oh,
Few months.
few
I
months?
mean, okay, no. Few months at this level. There's traces of it going back a lot longer, many years. But it's only recently, the last few months, that it seems to have been going quite to this extent.
So it's been ramping up in frequency.
Yes, yes, it has.
Not good.
Great.
This is gonna be fun for no one.
If you want, Karen, I can go report this to Sir Sturge.
Yeah, I mean, well, he probably knows if the druids know. So I don't think he would not know about entire towns being wiped out by a dark magic blast with no evidence of what caused it. But maybe we should make sure he knows.
Yeah.
So he
Pragmatic
could go
as
do
always.
that.
Yes, he has heard of it. Yeah, his people have seen some of the devastation, but they haven't been able to figure out what's doing it.
Okay.
All right, this is. And there's been like no traces, so they haven't been able to pick up what type of dark magic it is, outside of the fact that it's
Yeah,
probably some type of necrotic or
yeah, that's pretty much
Shadow.
all they've got is some kind of necrotic magic, just very, very evil. And the only other thing is, some of them think it may not be from this plane, but from somewhere else that's doing it.
It's almost as if the Feywild's bursting into our plane. Not the Feywild, the Shadowfell.
It could be. Probably a strong theory.
Well, I hope it's true, because that way we'd be killing two birds with one stone in that case.
Yeah.
It would certainly explain the undead.
Yeah.
Would.
Above table. We're not killing any more birds.
Well, this is fun information to go back to everybody with. Anything else besides just explosions taking out entire towns and forests?
I mean, that's the big thing that they're dealing with right now. But they do show. There's a lot of interest in that ritual you brought, because they're thinking of using it to help undo the devastation that's being wrecked all over the place.
Hey.
Hey. That'd be pretty good. So yeah, make it free reign to use it. I'll write down like a few copies of the ritual.
Well, they're gonna pass it around to other druidic circles.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I'll spend the rest of the time researching other rituals I could make use of.
Alright, let me think here. Alright, you do find one that will triple harvest yields if performed on something every day for 30 days. It'll kind of kick in. And yeah, triple the yield of crops.
Neat. I'm sure I won't be able to break the economy with this.
Kieran's secret mastermind goal.
He's secretly planning on taking over the world. It's a long game.
Long
We're gonna try it out on the red cactus.
We're not trying it out on the red.
Find the
We're not doing it on the red
value of their
cactus.
currency.
I will do it to the coffee beans.
Thank you.
Which coffee beans?
The normal coffee beans.
Thank you. No, thank you. I knew there was a reason I liked you.
Listen, we don't need to triple the amount of shenanigans.
But I do. I want more shenanigans.
Oh.
So I know somebody else has something. Anyone else have stuff?
How are the cracklets?
Oh, they're doing great. They've grown quite a bit.
What?
Do we need to move them out of their fish bowls?
Yeah, they're out of fishbowl, so they're more like aquarium size now.
Well, right now they're just swimming in the walls of the house.
They sure are, but they're a lot bigger. They're put in perspective. They've moved to like those, those like classic rectangular sized, like fish tank kind of things. That's what they're in now.
Yeah.
That's how big they need to. Yeah, much bigger than fish bowls.
All right.
Jewel would have, of course, spent time with her babies, but explained to them that right now little Emma's, their classmate Emma's, is in danger. And Mama Bear's got some work to do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you notice that they're definitely a lot smarter than they were before. Whether or not that's from getting older or going to school, who can say?
Or just hanging out
Maybe a
with
little
G
bit of both.
and Breezy.
Creating a whole subspecies of super intelligent krakens.
Like 7% of the Kraken's favorite class is music, and so they're very sad because their music teacher isn't around.
Hmm.
Poor babies.
No.
Auntie Fable, and your mom, and Dad, and Uncle Corval, and Auntie Cadence, and Auntie Shiva, and Uncle Sombra,
Knuckle Sombra.
and Uncles Kopakas, and Aunties Coles.
It's a big family.
We're going to go get your school's sisters back.
And teacher. And the
And the music teachers. I don't think I named Auntie Blake's. But that was in a very small window there.
Anybody else?
Nope.
Yeah, anybody else got anything? Okay, well, if
Spending
that...
time with the kobolds, but that's about it.
Well, I'm still doing the crops thing, so I think it's RP kind of thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
We can do that in RP, but you also are going to do your training with... A good chunk of your time will be spent on training so that you can put that level into fighter and get the basics of being a more trained combatant.
Mortal Kombat!
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, how about that new Mortal Kombat movie, eh?
Actually, this is actually fun. I think
You know what? I'm just going to squash this conversation now. People have mixed feelings on that one. We're not going to unpack that now.
honestly, I didn't. Yes, yeah, but yeah, continue on.
The whole movie has been, why can't we be friends?
So,
Why
DM,
can't we be
Yes.
friends?
is it possible that during this time, since we'll be taking our time, that for the most part, that Keith and Jewel can be rolling passes or using their passive for stealth?
Passes.
You know what? Yeah, that's fine.
Keith's is 21, Jewel's is 24.
There you go. Yeah.
Wait, did Keith get his level in Rogue? Did he get expertise in stealth?
He got a level in Rogue.
Nice.
He's got expertise in
Dog.
stealth now.
I can also
There
do
wasn't
pass
enough
without trace
rogue.
on critical
I think you
moments.
always do.
No, he never had proficiency in stealth before.
Oh.
And now he has expertise.
It's pretty pog.
Pretty boss. Now he can do the stealth missions with his girl.
Mhm.
Even though he could do it anyways. But now he can do
He
it more
really
effectively. Yeah.
No, he's
You really like
Keith needed some training.
Yeah.
He could do it in spirit.
He was able to do it in spirit, and now he can do it in not spirit.
Hopefully.
Less in spirit and more in actual.
Anyway,
You're still susceptible.
I do believe you had something you wanted, Fable.
Yes, there was a couple things. One, I wanted, of course, to spend time with the children. I have been before we left, I asked the geese to take care of them.
Yep.
So now that I have sent Roland as well to them, I would probably just check and see how they're all doing.
When you go and check, you see Murph going over the best ways to break somebody's arm.
Very important knowledge.
Yeah.
If you take this really large stick, you hit this specific place on the bone, it just snaps.
Yeah, he's talking about, and he's saying, depending on how strong you are, you don't even need anything, you just use your bare hands.
Oh god.
Listen, if you hit the back of their elbow really hard, something fun happens.
Yeah, exactly. Stuff like that. At the same time, he's also talking about, he spends a good chunk of the time also instilling the proper way to cut and eat bacon.
Oh.
Very important knowledge.
Yeah.
Very
You can
important
eat
knowledge.
bacon however you want.
No, false. There are good ways and there are bad ways. It's important to know which are the bad ways.
Yeah, but Murph's not exactly fine dining type. I don't think he gives a shit.
Eat the forbidden bacon.
Are Crusher and Scarlet watching over him?
Yes, they are. They are there.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to ask them what they think.
Of Roland specifically?
Yes.
Crusher tries to be diplomatic and say that the kid seems pretty good, and Scarlet says he's rough. Really rough. And he's a bit squeamish.
Yes, I agree. But I think he's worth the work. He's impressed me a couple times. And you know that's not easy to do.
Well, they promised to keep on him.
How are the children?
Oh, the children are great. They're quick as a whip.
Are they growing?
They're growing. They are.
Good. Are they getting along?
For the most part. I mean, the occasional squabble between kids, but nothing out of the ordinary.
She's touching me. So I will try to spend as much time with them as possible and to arrange anything that's necessary for them, as well as check out the school and make sure that everything's going well there as well. And then when I go, I guess I have to talk to Breeze.
Oh, one more thing though. They do tell you that Gloom and Gale are surprisingly good with kids.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Just goes to show you never know about people.
Yeah, and Crusher mutters that he thinks it's because they basically are kids.
Well, that's why Murph always got along so well.
Yeah, Murph's not paying attention to that, but yeah. They both chuckle at that.
Word from Father.
And, Scarlet says, actually, that reminds me, and she just kind of hands you a letter.
How long has this been here?
She says, a couple days.
Very well. Great. Let's go see Breezy.
Well, this time she is in her home. And as always, Kern just opens the door for you.
Veba will take a deep breath and she'll put on her best smile. And ask if she can go see Breezy, then that she's expecting her, she knows.
Ern just says, "You know where she is." He's given up on trying to, like, stop you or deter you from coming or anything. He's just resigned that you're going to constantly go there.
I always appreciate a man with pragmatism.
He goes, and he just walks away.
And I will go see Breezy.
No, she's in her usual spot. In her garden. Drinking tea.
I will bow to her dramatically. Most glorious day and brightest hopes unto you.
God.
He's gonna say, "Come now, Fable, you know that you don't need to do that with me."
Yeah, but it's fun anyway.
He's gonna say, "Well, I do enjoy a good show."
I know I'm amazing, this is true, but you don't usually ask to see me twice.
And she says, "I just wanted to check in and see how you were doing."
Oh, that's
I'm doing how I'm usually doing. Looking forward.
And Breezy looks at you in the eye and says, "Is that so?" And she reaches out her hand.
We'll back up.
And Breezy pulls her hand back and just picks up her teacup instead and takes a sip. And she says, "Is that so?" And she says, "You don't need to worry, Fable. I know what happened, and you have nothing to be ashamed about."
Oh, is that so? I have many things to be ashamed about. It doesn't mean I can't also feel pride, but I know you already know. I just don't want you to see what I felt. I don't want you to think about me that way. That's all.
And she says, "If that's really what you want." But she says, "Just so you know, nothing's gonna change the way I think about you."
Oh, really?
She says, "Really."
I haven't touched you in quite some time. You know that.
She says, "I'm aware."
And have you been watching me?
She says, "A little."
Did you watch what I did to Cinder?
She nods.
How can you watch that and not have your opinion changed of me?
And she's gonna say,
So,
because
you
the
felt
very
that Go ahead.
she's gonna say, because the very fact that that happened is because you are the way you are now, the way I wanted you to be. You chose to embrace life, and because of that, what happened with Cinder happened. And yes, of course, I didn't like to see you having to do that to someone who was so important to you. But it came about because of something I find is far greater.
It's supposed to be smarter than that, Breezy. Anyway. If you have been watching, then I suppose there's no point. But know that I may be proud of some things, but now I'm terrified. So be warned when you feel it. Fable will hold out her hand.
And Breezy will reach out and take her hand and hold it, and then place her other hand on top and say, "My opinion of you has not changed."
Oh,
Then you are a fool, Breezy Windstorm.
She smiles and says, "I'm allowed to be a fool sometimes."
Well, if you're allowed to be a fool, then I'm allowed to be a liar.
And she says, "Well, that seems like a fair deal to me."
I'll take our trinkets now.
And she'll pull out her purse and pull out the little trinkets.
A question: does Cadence during this time hang out with Spider Lady?
Maybe? I don't know. I figure a lot of what I'm going to be doing during all this time is going to be covered in some text RPs.
Well, there's one more thing that Breezy does tell Fable, and that
Okay.
she should talk to Cinder again when she's ready. Because Cinder and Breezy have actually had a few conversations since you left.
What?
Yep.
Why?
Because Cinder approached Breezy.
Oh, for the love of... Okay. When would you like to do that?
Whatever works for you.
Let's do that in RP.
Is it going to be before we go to the Shadowfell?
Yeah. I do in a few days. I'm sure that Cinder will find me if I don't find her.
Like she found you in the first place.
She just followed the trail of greatness. Yeah, we can do that in RP. I've already taken up enough time.
Alrighty.
I wouldn't say that.
Does Cadence visit Lady Catherine during this time?
Yes. You're just trying to get me to do some roleplay on.
Yes.
I just imagine that, Cadence has got certain goals that she wants to accomplish.
Is Mela coming with us?
I thought we agreed. I thought that
Yeah,
was going to
we
be a thing.
established that, yeah, that was going to be.
That was probably going to be a thing because having a life cleric is invaluable in the Shadowfell.
I agree. But is anybody actually
So is Emo going to be playing both Anthos and Mela?
I think Anthos is going to stay behind, probably.
I'm going to leave it up to him.
It's up to Emo.
Yeah, I'm just very curious about how this is going to work out.
I mean, I've played both of them before. It's not like an issue. You just got to make sure you're talking to the right person and remind me which one you're talking to.
I don't know if this is a news flash to you, but I'll probably be talking to Mela a lot.
Yeah.
You don't say. That's definitely never been a thing before.
No, totally not.
She's like Alvin Joan of Arc. I find it interesting.
I wonder if Mela still doesn't like feeding dead people to things.
Dead people or alive people?
Dead people.
Dead people's fine. They're just bodies. Alive people was the issue. No, the issue was reanimating dead people.
No, there was the one time at the very beginning.
Yeah, but that guy was alive at the time.
He was alive.
He was alive still.
Yeah.
He wasn't dead.
I mean, we could have killed him, and then it would. So what you're saying is we had to kill the person, and then it would have been a mood issue, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Being eaten alive doesn't sound very good of anybody.
It's messed up.
Or
It's
even
kind of-
neutral. That just sounds evil. It's just unnecessary amounts of torture upon a person.
But that's like kicking a pirate into a jet engine.
That's not exactly. It's more like killing a pirate.
Oh man, was that ever brutal? Keel
Oh my
hauling was awful.
Yeah.
I mean, you were expected to die when that happened.
Down to the depths below.
You know what? Yeah, we're not even to think about keel hauling because that's just oof.
So simple, and yet so gruesome.
With a bottle of rum and yo ho ho.
Really suck.
All right. Well, if nobody else has anything, then
Just
we'll
one
go
more
ahead.
thing I'd like to add. I don't know if it's important or not, but Fable throughout the next 5 days would also practice flying. I don't know if I need that.
Well, I would
There are
say if you were flying with your own wings, yes, but these are an object, so no.
Okay, just checking.
If you want a magic carpet ride style dates, Corbel will of course say yes.
Just get out
I will
magic
show
carpet.
you the town.
Oh boy.
You already have
Magic
a
carpet.
flying cow or something, a reindeer.
An evening flight does sound lovely.
I did think of like one quick thing that Shiva will be doing. To like establish like the new spells I learned from the level up. She's gonna be practicing more, learning new magic spells that might help. That's it.
Alrighty. Remind me, just because I'm curious, what spells did you learn?
I have Eldritch Sight, so detect magic anytime I want. I got Mass Suggestion.
Yeah.
And I got Counterspell.
Okay.
Ooh, good
Countercat.
Let me make sure I have the right amount of
And they can't cast their spell.
wisdom.
Automatic.
I'll just myself this thing.
Okay. That's good to know.
I'll also take any scrolls that my sister will give us.
Let's see.
Anything she's got.
She prepared. Let's see.
Plus wisdom.
I'm gonna say she prepared.
19.
A dozen scrolls of light. I mean, it's just a cantrip, so it's not a big deal. She prepared 3 scrolls of daylight. And 1 scroll of wall of light for you guys.
Useful. Daylight's especially useful.
Are you writing that down? Might as well just throw it in the group stuff. Especially since I've already got that mirror that can cast these spells, so I would probably hand them out.
Oh, and she gives Fable as well one scroll of plane shift, which she says is for an emergency.
Excellent.
In case you need to get away.
Nice. Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Remember to play shift with the stand in a circle and hold hands.
Kumbaya.
Oh boy. Sombra,
Mhm.
hear me out on this. Think that you should hand out some of those shadow coins.
Why?
Because they seem to be a guaranteed value here. A trump card that anyone can use in an emergency situation.
I mean, they're only valid currency for my group and the enemy group.
Yes. But they seem to be the only thing that they really respect.
I mean, sort of.
I'm just saying it wouldn't hurt for everyone to have, say, 5 to 10 coins on them, just in case. I think it might prove to be more useful than you're thinking. It certainly can't hurt.
I'll expect them back. Just so you know.
Uh-huh. I'll get right on that.
Mm-hmm. See, this is what concerns me.
Me concern you? I'm innocent.
Yeah, right.
So hand them out as you wish. I'll take mine now if you have them.
Tua, you and Jewel can share 8. However,
Oh,
well, you want to split that.
you're no fun.
What are you talking about? You just got 8 coins instead of 5.
Split.
8 total or 8 each?
No, Jewel and Keith are busy right now.
Yeah, I'm
I
just.
imagine we've seen some fucked up shit.
Yep.
Some real
We are
fucked up
tripping.
shit, like giant walkers and shit.
Yeah, so all right, so here's by the way, here's what you guys see. First of all, like I said, the military camp, like Sombra's group's camp or whatever, is in a shadowy version of the Windstorm Manor that you guys live in. But that, like the mountain, for example, is really similar to the mountain that Grump
We
lives
climbed
on.
to see the big dragon.
Yeah, Grump lives on. Yeah, and then after that, it's like the ocean you just crossed to go to the southern continent, and then beyond that, there's a shadowy version, like so. And yet, despite everything, even like where it's like the ocean, you can walk across it. So, take that for what you will. It's just places you remember. You see distorted, weird versions of them as you go around.
Hey, I think that one looks like
It's
Shade.
it's like the mortal, and then somebody took scissors and cut them up into squares and then moved the squares around.
What fucked up creatures have we seen?
For you've seen lots of different types of undead. Those
The Shadow Sworn?
Yeah, you've seen them. You did see one Night Walker walking around on that mountain.
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
Or Nightcrawler, or whatever. Night Walker, that is what it was, right?
The one that's
Yeah.
30 feet high and
that's the one, yeah.
Oh, those things.
Yep. You saw a herd of nightmares crossing a shadowy plain.
Now, I'm wondering, should we try to scry and do that ourselves each day?
You have the scrolls.
So since we have the scrolls, I'd love to try.
Okay.
Each day.
You're scrolling on the same guy, right?
We're scrying on the same guy, same cloth.
Okay, I was just making sure. Okay, hang on. Let me
Now,
just
my
grab.
spell DC is only 16.
Well, if you're using a scroll, you're using Path's DC.
Oh, okay.
So you're using an 18 because she made them for you.
Well, on the first day, are we able to try it?
Let's find out. Let's see. No, failed.
Am I allowed to luck it all?
I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. You're technically
Yeah,
forcing the
let's
save.
try lucking it then.
All right, luck point away. Woo-hoo.
Oh, that's a failure.
Sorry.
So you were able to scry.
Ooh. What's he doing?
This next day, he seems to be with a small group, and they're no longer in that building. Instead, they seem to be in what looks like a shadowy version of the Platinum Dragon's monastery.
I'm telling Keith everything. Actually, he sees it anyways.
He sees it anyway. Because
Yeah,
he's watching Jewel's eyes.
Yeah, and as you're watching him, he actually goes back into that room, so that's clearly where they're located in what looks like the shadowy version of that monastery.
Oh. All right. So we just recognize the monastery. We don't even need find the path. Well, I'm still going to use find the path.
Well, here's the thing: is that this whole landscape seems to be shuffled, so we might still need
It's
to
not
do.
in the same place, but you know what you're looking for now with find the path for sure.
Gives us the shortest route, whatever, etc., right?
Yeah. Not necessarily the most safe, but the quickest way to the place.
Well, okay, where is it? I need to bring it up.
Right?
Yeah, the shortest, most direct physical route to the specified location.
That's what I was saying.
It's okay. We get to see it, so we can just stay. It can keep us on course.
Sure.
We can recognize a giant temple when we see it a few hundred feet away. We don't have to get close. We just need to know where it is and how to get to it.
Yeah.
So.
Good job, honeys.
No.
We will keep on, I guess, trying to find the best way there. With that in mind. And I don't, in regards to find the path, I don't need to scry again.
You do not. You absolutely do not.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah.
What I will say is each day as you're scouting, you notice that the landscape shifts around, and while find the path does work, you notice that it does seem to be going a slightly different way every time. But it is still definitely pointing.
General direction.
Yeah, it's map, but it's a blurry map.
Yeah.
Do we make it there?
No.
How long of a travel is it to get?
I don't think find the path tells you how far away it is.
No, but just.
Oh. Well, I'm going to say.
I've been playing this whole time.
So we went 2.5 days out and 2.5 days back, I guess is what it would have to be.
Well, okay, sorry, I was muted. The spell allows me to find the shortest path because I'm the one casting the spell.
They got scrolls to find the path.
Oh, draw scrolls. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I said Path gave them some scrolls of it before.
Oh, okay. Oh, never mind.
They used you the first time.
Which saved us.
And then they left you alone. Yeah, but then they left you alone to do your thing with the book.
So we're gonna go because it's gonna be 5 days before the party. We meet up with the party again, right?
Yes.
So during that day, we are having no campfires, no nothing, and Jewel and Keith are going. They're splitting on the sleeping. And Jewel doesn't trust, of course, the Dark Elf or Shadow Kai that is with them. So at least I would hope to have my perception on what
So
my
you didn't get a Shatterkai. You did get what it. In fact, you actually got someone you've dealt with before. You get the same guide you had in the Underdark is who you got this time.
Well, at least him and I somewhat get along. But even still, I'm keeping him for.
That's fine. You notice he doesn't sleep much when he does sleep, but he's very much all business, very quiet.
I'll double check our marking on the map and make sure that he's able to record it properly.
Yes, and you notice he absolutely is recording, but you also notice that, like you were warned, you see that it's slightly shifted each day.
It's okay. It's okay. We have still a general direction, and we know the place now.
Mm-hmm. We are familiar with the facilities.
2.5 days out, 2.5 days back, and I've got beads of nourishment. We're not lighting a campfire or anything. This is all just like down low, down low.
Does the flask work in this plane?
Of course it does.
Then we've got plenty of milk. We've got plenty of water.
And beads of nourishment. And I have the drinking beads too. I'm trying to find out where the fuck they are.
It's fine, I know you have them. Yeah.
Do I see any kind of wildlife in this?
You don't see what looks like any wildlife at all.
That
is Kieran is gonna hate this place.
Kieran's is gonna hate.
This is weird. Usually you'd expect some kind of native creatures.
The only thing you see are shadow monsters and undead.
It's a terrible place. When we go to camp, I do want to do a lantern of revealing. Look around to make sure before we, call it night. Good night each night. Because otherwise we're always on the move. And we'll be back waiting for the party.
Question:
and show
don't
them what
we have,
have
goggles of revealing?
Yes. But that would probably only work if there was light reflecting through them. In the Shadowfell, I don't know how well they would do.
I have the lantern of revealing. I just wanted to make fun of you.
Yep.
And well, everything that you've told us, we'll tell to the party. In regards to what we found, the creatures, the nightmares, that Night Stalker thing. There's a lot of terrible things, and also Kieran, this place is a nightmare.
This place sucks.
It's not like what the brochure said.
What brochure?
And you said without these things that Breezy gave us, it was just like a shadow was on us. It was just like emotionally.
Yeah,
you
were feeling drained, both emotionally and physically. Like you had run many kilometers.
Yeah, just depressing and shit too. So I'll let the party know that those trinkets really help.
Oh, by the way, those trinkets are what looks like little white roses that are basically can be pinned on.
Keep them guarded. You won't miss them until they're gone. We'll tell them that, ironically, as it turns out, it seems like they're hiding on this world's form of the Platinum Dragon's Monastery, and how this world kind of resembles ours back home, but it shifts. Like everything was drawn on smoke. But for the most part, it's the same as home.
Yeah, but everything's in a different place.
And these guys are in the monastery.
Well, at least we know the layout then.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm assuming somebody would have very easily been able to get a jar of Shadowfell dust.
Did you ask them to grab it before they left?
I'm gonna say he didn't because it wasn't brought up.
All right. Well, I'm assuming when everybody's in the Shadowfell, though, we could probably get a jar of the dust pretty easily.
I mean, it's kind of everywhere.
All right. Perfect.
Oh, as soon as we're in the Shadowfell as well, Fable's gonna use the Mask of Many Faces to change into a Shatterkai. Knowing her usual bright-colored self will probably stand out in this place.
Yeah. Yeah. You stand out.
Well, I mean, we could just, get a few pieces of fabric and get some work done on them to make us a little bit more closer to the color of the environment.
Oh, she's posting the artwork that she picked out for her.
I found the only picture on the internet of a Shadowkai smiling.
Yes, it's true.
Good job.
They're not a happy people. They've got nothing to smile about. Okay, well, you all step forth through in there, and when you make it to the other side, all of Sombra's men give a wide you guys.
Mm-hmm.
But definitely they're clearly very loyal to Sombra. And they're paying very much a lot of attention to whatever he's doing, following him with their eyes, so to speak.
In that case, I'm going to make sure that Sombra is the one that receives the map that we've been working on. When you get to that, I'm going to walk up to him.
Oh, wait, sorry, I did forget something that happens. Right, sorry, before you guys get there, that's right. By the time Jewel and Keith get back, sorry, yeah, that guy, the one you were scrying on, does appear outside the mansion and slowly starts to walk in.
Which one?
The one
Like
that
which
you
mansion?
the
That
clan
was,
mansion.
He's going to be accosted immediately.
Yeah.
I think we should capture him.
I mean, I assume he's going to be accosted as soon as he walks in the area,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, Sombra's men have got him.
Yeah.
By the way, can I do a quick insight on Sombra's men? Can I look for, like, genuine loyalty to him, or whether they just follow him because he's the boss with the money?
Sure, absolutely. Go ahead and roll. Alright, so here's what you get from that. Almost all of them just seem to be genuinely, just completely loyal to him. And you see quite a few of them, you hear them talking about how worried they are about Blake and Emma, so they're clearly very loyal to Blake as well.
I see. All of them?
There's a few that are there for the money.
Okay.
But they also know, as far as they're concerned, when they're picking between the two, even if they're offered money, this is the camp to go with.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep them in mind. Just memorize their faces.
So yeah, I want to make sure to make a point of handing my map to Sombra.
Yeah. All right. Well, by the way, when they capture this guy, he does have a letter.
Of course he does.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And
It's
who
a pretty.
is it for?
It's for you.
We all there?
I'm assuming it happened when everyone went in.
Okay.
Can I
And
make
it-
sure to not deceive myself?
Yeah. That's
You
fine.
want me to roll a stealth for?
That's okay.
Passive stealth of 24, fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
21
So
stealth passive's fine as well.
yeah, it's fine. So the thing about this note, it's pretty simple. It's basically a challenge, letting Sombra know that they took what he cares about, and if he wants them back, to show up and take them back.
Uh-huh. That's what I'm here for in the first place.
Yeah. And
And
that
this guy
they look forward to killing you.
Yeah.
It looks like he's asking you to storm the castle and rescue the girl. Isn't that ironic?
Well, I would say to send the message back, but you're not going back.
Oh, please tell me that we're at least going to try to interrogate him with some information first.
Oh, of course we are.
Okay. Just checking.
And I'm assuming we have a chamber set up for that.
Oh yeah, yeah. They've got. You notice that while this is taking place in the shadowy version of your home, the insides of the rooms are very, very different.
Uh-huh.
With dark rooms of Sombra's trade.
Sounds about right.
Why is there a wooden horse over in the corner there?
What? No.
Huh?
It's a joke.
We
Sombra.
want to know whose room has been turned into what?
I'm gonna say the only room that is the same, and they purposely modeled it to be the exact same, is you have a room that looks a lot like your room back home, and they did that on purpose.
So it's got the
Good.
ball gag and the chains.
Oh God.
No, it doesn't have any of that stuff. Just the furniture layout.
Okay.
In swings.
What race is this guy?
We don't need the things.
Oh, this guy?
He said he was a hobgoblin, right?
Yes, he is a hobgoblin.
I'm going to try.
Alright, well, they're gonna take him away
Sombra,
and
are
start
you-
using all the methods they know to extract information about where he came from and what the base is like and yada yada from him.
Do you want to hurt him? Are you eager to hurt him? Because you can do that if you wish. Or I could try to use some of my fey magic and charm him. Whichever you like.
I'd rather hurt him.
They will just
Oh,
shrug.
there you go. Yeah, there you go. Okay, then.
He needs to suffer.
Oh, they
I
take him away. You hear some screams.
Good, good.
They come back a couple hours later, and they tell you they got what they could.
Which is what?
Not a lot. He wasn't very cooperative. It was very hard to get anything out of him. But here's the gist of what they did get. And they used Zone of Truth to make sure it was truthful.
Oh, they did they?
Yeah, these guys are pros.
Excellent.
Yeah. So here's what they learned. So due to the fact that the other half of the organization is far weaker than yours, and you have most of the money, they had to join forces with some other organizations.
Such as?
So for one thing, they gathered together a couple of much smaller groups and brought them into the fold to make one large organization. And the other thing is they've got some help from an outside backer who's provided them. Yeah, there's a deal in place.
A deal with
the outside backer
exactly.
Yeah, so the outside backer show up from time to time to take something that they make for them. The demons bring them young dragons, and they turn those dragons into shadow dragons and send them back.
Oh boy, who could have seen that coming?
Of course, of course.
Oh boy, Rick.
Do we know when they arrived? Did you get the schedule?
They just seem to arrive from time to time. Doesn't seem to be a set schedule. Whenever they decide they have enough dragons to bring over.
Did they say who the
Fun.
backer is?
That
The demons.
this guy didn't know, but just it's demons. They show up with they bring living regular dragons, and they leave with shadow dragons that have been
Wonder
fucked
who
up.
he's
Sounds
seen
not
using
well,
Shadow
not
Dragon.
like fishmen.
I wonder what group we've seen using shadow dragons before. Mystery.
Thanatos.
I don't like shadow dragons.
I don't think anyone likes shadow dragons.
No.
You
They're
say that
breath
knowing that
weapons.
you see the old-fashioned kind of shadow dragons literally around you in Sombra's group because they have some of them.
Their breath weapon always lingers in your joints for weeks afterward.
Yeah.
I think I know that one very intimately.
Well then,
Oh, you do?
Kopaka, you remember the time when a shadow dragon decided that I looked better as a barbecue?
Oh, yeah.
That necrotic image.
That was a while.
Wasn't it like a shadow old dragon that, like, remember we were in that hole? That was a giant pile of treasure that Kopaka ran into when he got, like, practically vaporized and then everybody yelled at him?
Yeah. And then, you know, afterwards.
I need healing.
Yeah.
all right. So, the scouts have done their job. We have a more or less location now.
Good. And good work, sister.
Right? Joel will take a bow.
And a head scratch.
All right. So, now you said it was in basically the shadow version of the monastery, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Not that it's in the same physical location and
No, but
but yes, the layout is the exact same.
technically exactly. The physical layout is the same, and we know that layout.
You guys sure do.
So
And
that'll be
Paul
useful.
knows where it is, and I know where it is too. So we can use these scrolls to find it.
So yeah, we're just gonna. Now that we know where they are, I think we just need to get ourselves ready and head in there.
Are we gonna fight everything's on our way there?
We don't
Well,
have
I mean,
to
well,
everything.
Oh right, sorry. There was one other thing. Yeah, the very bottom of the note says that they prepared the proper test for you before you can arrive. So
Great. They really want you to come in through the front door.
And apparently they do.
Surprise!
Is that
Backdoor
okay?
entrance.
Is that the way you want to go? I can see a benefit to it.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking I'm gonna. Like, they're after me, so I'll be the one to call their bluff while you guys can do your own shit and sneak around and get in and do whatever you think is necessary.
Whoa! No, I'm going with
Well, that
you.
sounds like you want me to go ahead. Us to go ahead.
Yeah, I don't mind finding a side entrance to sneak into.
But yeah, if we split up in the futures, it'll be when we get theirs, right?
Yeah, we're not gonna sure revel there in separate groups. We want to
I think
make
you
our way
should
there.
I think you should think about this approach. There is a bad and a good side to it.
Mm-hmm.
By approaching through the front and just storming the walls, you are playing by their rules in their game. Now, if you win that, then that is a great show of force, a demonstration of strong leadership, which would be quite a show and would benefit you for a long time in the future.
But it also
But
doesn't speak to the sneaking, roguey side of criminal organizations. They like to see things backstab, don't they?
yes, by having you storm the front gate and blasting it with all you have is what they're intending for you to be set up to do. Which means they obviously have a plan for you.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have a plan for us. Do they?
Exactly.
Do they really know that who his friends are?
I mean, I assume they have some idea, but they don't know the full extent.
I think it depends on who Summers interacted with most.
That would probably be Shiva.
I guess that'll be something that we figure out when we're camping a days away, or so.
I do think that a two-pronged approach is not a bad idea here. But I think we also need to assume that the enemy will be doing the same thing.
So we do a 3-pronged approach?
I think that if we had a nice little surprise to distract them halfway through all of this, that might not be a bad thing.
Well, we've got lots of days of travels.
And we also know all of the entrances to the monastery.
I'm telling you, surprise entryway via magical explosion from malfunctioning machines.
I can make an entranceway with a mere thought and some paint.
This is true.
Alright.
Oh, you guys know that Lemon Cake, at his discretion, after he dealt with the demons coming to get those machines, he took the liberty on your behalf of getting rid of the pieces entirely. By repeatedly and unendingly until they were gone, disintegrating them.
Nice. Thorough.
Yes.
That's good.
Speaking of thorough, we're in the Shadowfell now. Gaze between two minds.
Well, there you go. Yes, indeedy. You definitely see through their eyes, but at the same time, you see just darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
So, they can't even see, like they're in a dark space.
Yeah.
It's more like something's covering their eyes.
Can they hear?
Can they feel?
Yeah, they can hear. You can hear, you definitely hear, Blake telling Emma to stay calm, and then everything will be alright.
Do I hear Emma's voice?
Yeah, you hear Emma's voice.
What is?
Are you able to send a thought to them?
Weird. I can't communicate through this. I can only look and hear through them.
Yeah. However, you hear Emma agreeing with her mom and trying to both stay quiet and also stay calm.
Can you cast sending now?
I don't know if sending will go through. I can try.
Try.
But first I'm going to tell everybody what I'm doing.
Is there any way for me to be along with you?
No. I can't even hear you. All I can do is tell you everything that I can experience, that I know that they are blindfolded, that they're together, and that it sounds like they aren't hurt, and what they are saying to each other.
It's like she's in a familiar right
It's
now.
like I'm in a familiar. But I will come out of it, and I will tell you, what would you like me to do? I can do this as long as you want. I can try to send.
He can try to send.
If you can get any message to them, just let them know that we're here now and we're on our way.
Okay. I do have another approach that I can try as well. I can try to go into their dreams if they decide to go to sleep. Or you can, and Fable will hand him the dream scroll.
How does this
Only
work?
one, though.
And you need give him a sending scroll so he can try.
Oh, can you cast sending?
If it's a scroll.
No, I'm asking him. Can he actually?
No.
No, I don't have that spell.
Oh, well, then here's one of those two. If you like, I can tell you when she goes to sleep. Or whether it's Emma you want to communicate with, I can tell you when she goes to sleep.
I think it'd be better to do Blake to start.
Then I will let you know when that happens. And then you just use this, and you will enter their dreams for as long as they are out. You can manipulate it as ever you see fit.
Mm-hmm.
This is how I tricked Mr. Yonti and how I communicated with Anthos' mother.
So that's how you became the orator.
Yes.
Pretty much. That's how she pulled off a very huge con.
All right.
Well, are you gonna try casting sending? Because I'd like to know what happens.
You pick one and I'll take the other. How about that?
Well, if it's gonna work, I'd rather have the dream to have a longer chat with her.
Yeah, but sending to let her know that you're here?
Tell her to go to sleep.
Yeah, but you said one each.
Yeah.
You don't use the sending while you're in the dream.
The dream lasts for 8 hours.
The sending is the 25-word message thing.
But I'm the one who will be using both.
If you want, yeah.
We have sending too.
We have tons of these scrolls.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm just
Julie
saying,
made a
if you
point
want
to
to
make
take
as many
Blake,
as she could.
if you want to take Blake, I can take Emma, and we can both communicate to each of them.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I'll take Blake.
Okay. Tell her what you want to tell her, but tell her to rest tonight.
Yeah, you've got 25 words. You can take some time if you want to think about
I
what
have
you
to
said.
actually
Yeah,
type this out.
yeah, that's
I
fine.
don't actually have to use the 25 words.
Yes, he does. I need to see this.
It's just the, it's
I'm
just
counting.
the
I've got my hands up. I've got my hands up. Let's go.
Yeah, you have up to 25 words.
That winning is using all 25 words.
Let's hear
Anyway,
it, Summer.
I think he wants some time to think about it. So
I need to actually write this out.
yeah, it's fine. We'll let him take some time. And in the meantime, we'll move forward with the
Yay.
understanding that you're gonna reach out with sending now. And yes, I'll just tell you the sending does work.
Excellent.
So what do you say to Emma?
What do I say to Emma? I'm going to say, don't worry, dear. Your father's here. We love you. See you soon. Keep your mother safe.
16.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to stick with.
Mm-hmm. Well, you'll get a response back from her that says, I'm really scared.
Mm-hmm.
So is Mom. Tell Dad we're waiting for him. And then the last bit is, and tell Mom, this one referring to Shiva, not to freak out.
Well, that's a little
Oh.
too late there, but don't freaking out. BB's gone.
I'll go to Shiva and I'll say, she is scared but strong. And she doesn't want you to freak out.
Well, I'm trying not to.
All right, there we go.
Just goes to show how much she knows you love her.
As long as she's okay, and
She seems
then
to
he'll
be
be
fine.
alright.
Shaken. Fine.
Shaken but not stirred.
As long as she's not hurt.
All right, I have it.
Seriously.
Oh, you've got your. All right, let's see your message or hear.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
All right. Blake, I am here now. I'm sorry you have to go through this. We'll rescue you. Look after Emma and rest tonight. Wait in dream.
Nice.
Count the words.
Well, very well done.
Very well done.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the response you get back is, "I knew you would come."
Mhm.
I love you both. Looking forward to my dream tonight.
Yeah.
Good. Good.
I knew she was a smart woman. Is there anything else I can do for you, Sombra?
Not at the moment. I think we just gotta wait for the dream, and you guys can do a bit more preparation. Do what you need to do.
Well, I
Well,
think we should all start moving.
I agree. There's no point in staying still.
Well, here's the other problem. Even though we're not going to be staying still, everything else is also not going to be staying still. So I don't know how quickly we can get to the end of the line if that line keeps changing.
Well, it sounds like the actual distance doesn't change.
Yeah, it's like smoke in the air. It just goes back and forth.
It's the same general direction, and it should be the same general distance. It's just not in the exact same place it is now.
But everything's relative.
Sombra,
Like a
your
dog
input
that
on
moved
this?
their dog in their backyard.
This seems like your backyard.
Well, we've just been, you know this because we've just been scouting it.
Yep.
Like we're able to make a map because of this.
yeah, like for example, if you were going to destination A, like during your thing, like if you like, for example, when you're resting, if like a tree was 10 feet from you, it might be 12 feet away, and another tree might be 8 feet as opposed to 10. Like it might be 2 feet closer. Like it's shifting a little bit, not vast amounts.
Okay.
We should get going.
Yes, we should. By the way, when are we gonna do the stream thing?
Well, we'll do that at the next session in an RP, but something is going to be happening just now before we end the session.
Wait,
So I'll leave it up to you whether you want to just wait until next week or do it over the week. Either way, I'm good. But here's what happens as you guys are traveling. As you're traveling over the course of time before you guys rest, just as you're getting ready to set up camp, in the distance you see a figure moving in your general direction.
okay.
Kind of figure.
All Night Stalker things.
No, this is more like a slightly bigger than a human.
Slightly bigger than a human. Okay.
Let's say it's
And
about the size of Murph.
how fast is
Holy
it
shit, that's a
approaching?
giant. That's a giant.
If you wish, I can go invisible and I can peel off the group and scout them out.
Go for it.
I'll front line with Cadence.
I'm going to go invisible and I'm going to angle wide and go and see if I can see what this is.
He doesn't actually seem to have.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I was going to say it's not actually heading directly for you, just in your general direction. It doesn't seem like the figure actually knows you're there, like the group.
Good. And then
Let's
hopefully
keep it
it will
that way.
continue as I go and take a look.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, when you get closer, what you see from this figure is that it's about the size of Murph, and it's wearing a tattered brown cloak,
Tattered brown.
What is it doing?
walking very purposefully. But every once in a while, you see the figure stop, pull out a stick, like a piece of wood, from definitely from the material plane, not from here.
Really?
chant a few things, and then keep walking. And you also
Fable.
notice that this figure has a very large hammer.
Hammer.
What?
Fable is going to throw her voice so that he hears voices echoing all around her. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
And you see the figure stop and start looking around. And then you
Fable's gonna
hear,
make sure that she's nice and hidden. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? What you doing?
and you see him, you hear him say in a pretty deep voice, I don't know what monstrous creature you are, but none of the other ones have been able to stop me, and neither will you.
Really?
And he says this in common.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
How would I know if I want to stop you if I don't know what you're doing?
And you can see he's standing there and he says, wait, what language are you speaking, by the way? Just to make
Oh,
sure.
I'm speaking common.
Okay. He says, I don't know what you are, but I don't think you're from around here. You wouldn't be speaking common.
Sounds like it's something we have in common. Ha-ha!
Well, okay. It's a play on words.
And he says, show yourself before I'm forced to reveal wherever you are.
I'll show myself if you show yours and answer my question. A deal for a deal?
Alright, he'll pull back his hood, revealing that he is an ogre.
Shrek!
And he says, I'm hunting for something evil.
Fable will come out and she'll go uninvisible and she'll smile brightly at him in her Shatterkai form and say, oh, well, that's a relief. That means you're not hunting me.
And he's looking at you, and then you can see he puts on a pair of glasses and says, I see, you're Tabaxi.
And you're clever for an ogre.
He says, well, you shouldn't judge people by their appearances.
Well, that's true enough. So, what you doing?
He says, I'm hunting something, and he says, more importantly, what are you doing? This is not a nice place.
No, it really isn't. However, you could say we're hunting something too. The only difference is, it seems like we know where our thing is. Do you know where your thing is?
He says, I know where it is, but it also doesn't stop moving. It's very hard to catch.
Well, that's awkward.
He says, and it's always wary, keeping an eye out, listening for not just sounds, but thoughts.
Ooh.
Are you lonely?
He says, I'm never lonely. And you can see he pulls he shifts his cloak slightly, and you see that he has a squirrel on his shoulder.
Oh my god.
Yes.
A squirrel.
I love squirrels.
She
And I'll
does.
show him Hamlet. Well,
And he's going to say, well, at least you appreciate the greatness of the squirrel.
Greatness of a squirrel.
Abel will shrug, and she's going to play the I don't need you card and say, well, if you're not interested, if you're not going to hunt with us, and you're not lonely, and you're not going to tell me anything else, then I guess I'll just leave. And Fable will turn and walk away slowly.
He says, wait a moment. I could actually use your help.
Fable will slow turn with a giant shot sly grin on her face. Go on.
If you're brave enough to come here, you must be pretty confident of yourself.
I would hope that you would be able to tell that by now, that I am very confident, yes.
It says, if you help me deal with what I'm hunting, I'll help you deal with whatever you're hunting.
I don't know, you've been very avoiding to tell me what it is.
Yeah.
He says, alright, I'll tell you. He says, I'm a
what?
and I'm here hunting a creature. He says, I'm a druid, and I'm here on behalf of my druidic circle, and really all druids over the whole material plane. Here hunting a creature that's wreaking destruction on it.
Called a Fable makes wide gestures.
He says, we just call it the creature. We
Oh,
have no idea
great.
what it is.
Fable rolls her eyes. That's so descriptive and helpful.
Alright, he says, alright, I can show you what it looks like. And he uses magic to create an illusion of this creature. Here, I'll post the artwork of it for you guys.
I did not know ogres could actually use magic.
This is what it looks like.
What the heck is that?
What an interesting creature.
What the fuck is that? What?
Like a half raven, half I don't even know what.
Monster.
That right there, that's fucked up. And yet somehow fitting. He said you're a druid.
We're almost Lovecraftian.
Oh.
He says yes, amongst other things.
Why don't you come with me? I have some people that I think you will be very interested to meet. Although I know I already am very interested.
He says, well, if you brought friends, more the better.
And Fable will come back with this ogre. Hey guys, look who I found! And in the Shadowfell of all places. Isn't that weird?
Who is this?
That is weird. Another person here.
That is pretty weird.
Even weirder, he's a druid. Who would think that there would be two druids
amongst other things
to come here at the
Good.
same time?
Well, welcome to
So,
our
what's he
camp.
doing here?
He'll
well,
explain
you
that
asked him.
he's here hunting something that's wreaking devastation, and more importantly,
Oh,
he has a
show him,
personal
show
vendetta
him.
with. Yeah, he'll
Fable
create the
slapped
illusion
him.
of he'll create the illusion of the image, and he'll explain a little bit about this creature, that it is incredibly smart and wary, and that it can sense not just with its normal senses, but it can even detect thought. So he has shielded his mind from being detected, isolating himself. But it also uses powerful magic to just know if anything enters his presence. So he has to, and he holds up a couple different things that's on his person. They explain to protect himself from being detected by it. But even so, it keeps escaping from him before he can kill it. And what it does is it takes the very essence of this place, referring to the Shadowfell, and just shoves it through portals into the material plane, killing everything and consuming the life of whatever it kills.
This what Kieran was
explains it.
investigating earlier.
Yep.
That's what all the droids were talking about earlier.
And then he even tells you that he himself has a very personal vendetta with this thing because it killed somebody he cared, well, two somebodies he cared about many, many years ago.
That's fucked up right there.
Yep.
Yes.
Well, whatever it is, will you be joining us?
He says, I need you to help me kill that thing first.
That is a very important thing to kill.
How long is it going to take?
He says, alone, who knows how long it would take me. But with your help, maybe we can kill it quicker.
Of course, there's going to be a couple of questions. Do you know whether or not there are any kind of, things we need to know about, does fire not hurt it? Amongst other
He says,
things.
well, I wouldn't hit it with necrotic magic. I'll tell you that much.
I think that's a given the location.
Yeah, and of course he's warning you about some of its capabilities, and just that it's very smart, and has the equivalent of... It seems to have what's very similar to shadow sorcery, which is how it's doing what it's doing.
Question?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of druid are you? Fable just points at him.
Yeah, what's the circle he belongs to?
That's so funny that you asked that question.
Because you don't know.
No, I do know. Okay, so he is a Circle of Dreams druid.
Really?
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 Well, that's both interesting and kind of useless for this situation. On the plus side, he'll be very helpful when we're trying to rest. We could make a deal here. Circle of Dreams has that secret, that little, like, safe haven, right? That where they make their own little pocket dimension.
Yes.
So technically, he could keep us safe at night while we try to rest.
Yes.
For whatever constitutes as night here, considering I don't think that's a sun, nor is it a moon.
Yeah, there's no real night and day cycle here. It's just always the same.
So
yes, that is-
whenever we start feeling really tired, that's basically what I'm hearing.
Sombras, do not take this the wrong ways, but your plane sucks.
Actually, he tells you that his abilities from his druidic magic are what allows him to survive here alone and to be able to hunt this creature. Well, actually, he says, well, okay. He then says, well, technically I can't die, but it makes it a lot easier.
Hey, another question. What's your name?
He says, name's Crag.
Well, great to meet you, Craig.
Crag.
Crag.
Krag.
Sounds ogreish.
Interesting to meet another druid down here.
Actually, Nate, can you roll me a... Let me think.
History?
What? I want Jewel to roll me... straight intelligence.
It's pretty decent.
You definitely know that name. Somebody told you that name. You can't quite remember where.
Well, Keith knows that, but Jewel's not going to say anything. She'll think that, of course.
Can I insight him real quick?
Sure.
For what?
Just to make sure that this guy is on the up and up. I mean, we just met a random ogre in the Shadowfell. I don't see a reason why he wouldn't want to.
I don't suppose you would know anyone by the name of Jeeves, would you?
He says I might know somebody by that name.
Or a breezy windstorm?
He says I might know that name too.
Oh my god.
Stop giving him names of the people we care about.
The story sounds very familiar.
He did say he technically
Good
can't
work,
die.
Joel. Good work.
Don't like it.
Oh,
I wasn't going to
I
just
get it now.
call it out, so I'm glad you did.
21 get me.
He's definitely on the up and up.
Is he alive?
Oh, he's very much alive.
Okay.
Jewel will smile and says, So, do you have a problem, Dimes?
He says, well, actually, I can't die.
I thought so. You know, you didn't have to do this alone. I'm sure your friends would love to hear from you.
He says, well, I haven't seen them in a very long time.
Would you like to?
He says, one day, when I'm done this, when I've finally killed the thing that's taken somebody important from me.
Oh, good, because this won't take long.
How do you feel about quids pro
I hope it
quo?
won't take long.
Squid.
How do you feel about quids pro quos?
He says, well, I already kind of agreed with... And he says, what was your name again? You never really told me. And he looks at Fable.
Oh, me? I'm a Fable.
Uh-huh. And he says, with Miss Fable over here, that if you help me get rid of this creature, I'll help you with whatever you're doing.
Oh, see, so you know, and it's funny because I was thinking the same things, but in reverse. You helps us, then we helps use, and then we helps use again to see some very dearest peoples. One of them's just woke up after quite the nightmares.
And the other one is just woken up from being held in stasis for a long time.
And it was the same ones I was talking about.
No, I was talking about Sturge, who was stationed
Oh,
next to
stationed,
him for
yeah.
so long.
And there's another two that will never make it back. But you see this girl here, pointing to Cadence.
What?
She's their daughter.
Mm-hmm. And you can see him looking at you very straight as you have this. You say all this, and he says, "Are you really claiming to know who you are? You really know who you're claiming to?"
You guys look like a cat that plays games.
No, that's definitely me. And Fable raises up her hand.
And then he's gonna point to Cadence, and you're really saying that she's their kid?
Not
Can't you see it?
biologically.
Can't you see the resemblance? I'm sure there's some resemblance.
He walks
Look
over to
close.
Cadence. He walks over to Cadence, and he just like grabs you by the shoulders and like starts looking around, looking at both sides of your head. He smells you once.
Trust me, Cadence, this is an ogre thing. I have seen this before.
And then he starts to sob loudly.
Cadence pats him on the head.
I'd like to tell you that the ones who did it, that there was something waiting for you to avenge, but there's nothing anymore. Either ways, whatever orders you want. We go do your things, you come help us do our things. But if you come help us do our things, there's a very scared little girl waiting for us.
Yeah, we're kind of in a hurry.
He says, I do understand that, but my thing has many, many lives at stake. Every day, that thing kills more people.
Which direction is it in?
He's going to point, and you guys are heading north. He's going west.
It puts us in a hard spot. This girl's already been waiting, and she's scared. She's family, if you understand.
He says, I do understand.
Sometimes we can't help but be selfish.
Mhm.
He says it's not my way. I have to put the greater good first.
Is that why you're alone?
And he says,
Something.
that's a fair point. I didn't used to be alone, actually. There were other druids who came in here with me.
And what happened to them?
Let me
It
guess.
ate them.
You put the greater good before them.
It ate them.
So far it seems that doing things your way have not been going great.
How did it get close enough to eat them? That's the question I want to know.
I'm pretty sure it has magic. Or it says it has like
True.
shadow
I mean, if
sorcerer
you
type
can
magic.
detect your thoughts, I'm pretty sure you can do other stuff with magic.
True.
It's probably a fearsome creature. And I don't think it's surprising that people die when trying to hunt such a fearsome creature.
True.
Think of this as a short-term loss, long-term gain. Short-term loss? You do this first. Long-term gain? You clinch pin your ability to be able to deal with this creature.
How long could it take us to do the rescue operation, though?
I want to use some scrolls of sending, and I want to ask Jeeves what he thinks we should do.
He's in another dimension.
Sending will go there.
That's true.
Yep.
That's true. I was about to say sending 100% crosses dimensions. Wait,
5% chance of
95%.
failure.
I was going to say 5% chance of failure.
Yeah,
Roll
it's 95%, not 100% crosses in other dimensions.
So basically,
Yeah,
roll a
5%
d20,
Yeah.
and so long as you don't
roll
hit a 1.
A D100, and just roll any 1 to 5, it will fail. And anything above that, it will succeed.
Nice.
No, roll 20 is
And I
lagging for me.
don't think I'm going to get it in one sending, but
I must say that is a very nice roll because you got a 69 the first time.
Yeah, 69.
Oh, see, I don't see.
Give me a break. Yeah.
Well, a 69 is above a 5, so yeah, it works.
Ah.
Nice.
so I'm going to use 2 sending scrolls, and I'm going to explain who it is we found. An old friend. He's hunting this. We don't want him to go alone, but he doesn't want to join us. What do we do?
Not yet.
He wants the.
Genius will respond once you've done sending him messages with telling you to say this phrase: "Don't be such a lunkhead."
Lunkhead.
Jewel, you have the honor.
Well, I feel like I need to wait while he's talking. Are you sure that you don't want to join us? What was his name again?
Crag.
Crag.
Craig?
Yeah.
He says I really should go after this creature.
That sounds like something a lunkhead would do in this situation.
He says, what?
Don't be such a lunkhead. Lunkheads. Gotta add the extra S.
And he actually starts chuckling to himself and he says, you definitely know him.
So what will it be?
He says, alright, we'll do your thing first.
What? Yeah, considering that that thing might still be around, but our 2 family members might not be around.
How long will this? Do you think this will take us to save them?
I don't know, we just got another druid on board.
Be a few days.
A few days. Yeah.
It's gonna be more than that.
gonna
It's
be a
quite
while
far
to-
away.
It's going to be a
Yeah.
long walk.
It's quite the walk.
Do we have Goldie with us?
I would have. Well, here's the question: would Goldie be able to survive the environment of the Shadowfell?
Well, let me put it this way: he's not alive, so yes.
Yeah,
All right.
I was gonna say, he's like pretty much pure metal.
Then Goldie is very much with us.
Can we hitch a ride?
Hitch a ride!
I don't like
Cue
this
the
picture
80s
being alive.
montage power music.
Go, go, Goldie fan.
Actually, doing
Hold on, where is it?
his
It
name?
is.
Bone Fury.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Google Goldie. Or sorry, is it more Google Goldie transformation? Is it more something like that?
Yeah, well, he has a British accent now, so yeah.
I do say, time to transform, old boy.
Yes, something
Holy.
along those lines. But yeah, all right. Yes, Crag agrees to go with you guys.
So,
And he
instead
does-
of
and he
walking,
knows-
how much time does this cut down?
guess you'll just have to find out next week.
Well,
Dun,
I will then
dun,
leave.
dun.
Before we leave, let me say that Jewel will update Craig's as much as she can because she tells stories.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll get over to exactly story swapping next week, but I will say he does tell you when he agrees to go with you that you can all rest easily with him around.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and once we're in the car, Mabel will drop the Mask of Many Faces back to her normal form.
That's interesting.
I mean, at this point, still you're not being discreet if you're using the Humvee version of Goldie.
Nope.
No, but at least it doesn't smell like a whole bunch of living people.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
Smelling like life in the Feywild is terrible.
And to be surprised, it's not like our enemy isn't expecting us. We don't have the element of surprise in this situation.
It's true.
No,
We're
they
on the
found it.
highway to hell.
All right, but Joel, you can go